1-3, the police are requesting an ambulance with detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, GM. Good morning, Bulletproof, Dean, TZ, Cryptotica. Good morning, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Looks like today might just be a bullish day so far. Yesterday, we closed out bullish here. All right. Where's my... There it is. Closed out bullish. We're actually above the daily wick. So, you know, we'll see how it plays out. But yesterday was a bullish candle. It dropped all the way down to 81.5. Good morning, Cristo. Guillermo. Yo, good morning. Let's delete some of these things. Okay. Let's move the orb up here. It's going to be up in this range. Okay. See, 4 hour. Let's see what's going down on the 4 hour. This is yesterday's position, which we can delete now because I have it marked out in my trading journal. So we can easily reference back to it. That's why we do the trading journal. So we had a 4 hour. Oh, look at that. Look at how it tapped into that inverse fair value gap there. I love it when the levels work. That's why you mark this stuff out. Tapped in the inverse fair value gap. Boom. Four-hour EMA cross. That's bullish. That's a bullish indicator. We got market structure shift on the 4 hour. Right here with this candle, market structure, or actually break of structure. Sorry, excuse me. So look at Bitcoin. Right, break of structure, push up. Correction back down to fair value gap, push off. Break of structure again. We're looking bullish this morning. We're looking very bullish this morning. We have, okay, we inverted this fair value gap here. We got this fair value gap and potentially this fair value gap right here. I would not be surprised if 4 hour comes down to this order block. What? There we go. Okay. Eva, good morning. Good morning. We've got in the last 24 hours, we've got in Sebastian. I think that was yesterday. We announced that one in stream, but we got Sean, we got Chris Baldwin, Crypto Spot. Okay, I think those are all from yesterday. But good morning, everyone. So stoked to have you all here. Okay, 4 hours looking bullish. Let's see 1 hour. Okay, so we got this 4 hour fair value gap here. Lower support here, push off. We have a fair value up here. This is a slow movement up. Break of structure. Push up. We're having a little correction to the downside. This is normal. My guess is we're going to find a bottom. Could be at the support zone here, this blue box. Or I don't think we go as low as the 4 hour fair value gap because it was already tapped into and pushed off. My guess is it could be... Let me go back to 4 hour real fast. We could find support at this order block here. I'm gonna make it white or blue. We'll make it blue. That's the support one. Okay, so if we go down 1 hour, I could see us tapping into that 4 hour order block, which is right at the top of this. We're right about the 1 hour 21 EMA, so that is 87,890.8. We could probably tap into that and then push off. Christo says, Maniac, I can send you my UID through Discord DM since I'm unable to modify the form. Oh, Christo, what's your Discord? Were you Ripnar? I'm gonna make a private channel for us within our server, and you can submit it through there. I'm just trying to stay away from DMs, so then if someone ever comes and DMs people, you know I will just never DM you. I'll do like private chats in the Discord in the actual server. Okay. So we're looking like we're having a little bit of a correct Christo Sam. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, if we need to do anything with your submission, I'll create a private channel just for you and me, and we'll chat within our server. Yeah. Today is going to be kind of hard for me to deal with UID submissions. Because I really only have about half the day. Then I go into my other job at around 1 to 2 p.m. So Wednesdays are a little hard for me, but Thursdays and Fridays I have a lot more time to put into the Discord server and things like that. So if I'm unable to get it today, be patient with me, and I'll definitely get it tomorrow. All right, so okay, something to take note of, right? We talked about on the 4 hour, right, that we're looking at a little bit of a pullback, right? We're looking at a pullback potentially to 87887, 87890, right, to this order block. But that's on the 4 hour time frame. That doesn't look crazy, right? This little pullback does not look anything crazy. But if you go down in the 15-minute, it looks really bad, right? It looks like, oh no, we might be going lower. Looks like, oh no, it's breaking bearish structure, right? So you got to keep in mind, a 4 hour pullback on a 15-minute time frame looks like a bearish structure, right? But you got to remember the higher time frames of like, this is a little bit of a pullback. It's probably going to stop right here in this blue box area and then push off, right? So that's important to make note when we're looking at the charts, when you're going from a higher time frame analysis to a lower time frame analysis. And it looks like we're going to find the orb. Looks like 15-minute time frame is going to test the 50 EMA, and that could be where it stops falling on this correction, but looks like the 15's tapping into this support level right here. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. Guys, have you seen the growth on the copy trading lately? Okay, we got 5 minutes until we get our orb. The copy trading has grown crazy amounts over the last couple days. Look, we're at 157 people now copy trading us. We started this week with like 100, less than 100. And now we're at 157. I had to reach out to BLOFIN to see if they can get me more spots. So because we're almost filled, I should get like more spots. I don't know how long it takes them to give them to me, but I asked for 200 more. So don't worry if you're nervous that I'm going to fill up. We're going to get more spots. We're going to make sure that we have spots for everyone. And I can always just keep adding spots if we need it, which is nice. I don't know if there's a cap at how many I could do, but because I've seen some people have like 6,000 spots. Like if you go to all traders and then if you go copiers, like this guy's got 2,500. This guy's got 1,500, 200, 400. This one's got 500. So this guy's got maxed out at 2,000. I wonder if that's the max you can do. He's almost got $1 million in assets under management. That's crazy. T Satoshi? Who is this guy? Huh. Let's go back. All right. So Bitcoin. Oh wow, look at that candle. Yep, that might have been the little pullback that we wanted. So that might be the end of the pullback there. 15 tapped the 50 EMA. My bias today is bullish. One of the biggest AUMs on the platform. Yeah. That's a pretty big one. Wow, that's a bullish candle right there. Taps the 50, taps the support zone to left here. This strong low, right? And why is this a strong low for everyone watching? Why is this a strong low, right? This low broke structure, even to these highs over here to the left, made a higher high, right? That's a strong low. And look how price treats strong lows, right? That's why we look at support and resistance. We look at all that. Open the T Satoshi and look at his copier profit. Oh, what happened? Copier's profit? Oh wow, some of these are really good. Some of them not so good. Some of them have been copying for a year. What happened? That's not good. Negative 99%. Maybe he withdrew his account money. I don't know. That's kind of. Okay, we made yesterday the trades. I closed the trades a little early yesterday because I started seeing break of structure to the downside, and with Monday's volatility and Sunday's volatility, I was a little nervous because just because of what's been going on. Now, today, I'm a little more confident, but also today, something to take note of. We do have red folder news coming out in 15 minutes. Okay, PMI. Okay, we also had bearish red folder news that came out at 5:15 a.m. Okay, ADP non-farmer employment change is very, very bearish. Okay, forecast was 141. It was about half that. Okay, that's extremely bearish. Okay, PMI is a little bit more powerful than the unemployment change. So if we get a trade opportunity before 7, I'm probably not taking it because we have some pretty big red folder news coming out right at 7. Okay, so that's something to take note of if you're a day trader right now. If you're someone looking to trade, right, be careful because at 7 a.m. in about 15 minutes, we get a very big red folder news of PMI. We want the actual to be greater than the forecast. Okay, the forecast is 52.5. We want the actual to be higher than that. Okay, the last PMI was bearish. The one before that was bullish. So I'm hoping for a bullish PMI this morning. Okay, if we get a two bearish red folder news this morning, maybe that could ruin our potential momentum to the upside. Okay, that could ruin it. So I just want to be a little careful this morning, right? Patience is profit, right? Patience is profit. And we know there's red folder news, and I think it's gonna be. I think it will benefit us if we're a little bit more patient than a trying to just get the quick and fastest trade this morning. One thing to take note of too, if we were to go long, right, we are bullish. Price is above the daily close and above the previous day wick, so we are very, very high into this candle. That ideally, if we were to take a long, we want price underneath the previous day close. Okay, that'd be the ideal place to take a low, right? Which would be maybe price retesting this order block, getting into this order block here, getting into the fair value gap down here. We're not at the most ideal place to take a long. Okay, and so if we get red folder news, we might see price drop below the previous day close to a key level. Right, so what's a key level? A key level would be strong lows on the 4-hour, right? Fair value gaps, inverted fair value gaps. So like we have this inverted fair value gap right here, right? We have an inverted fair value gap there that has not been retested. We have a fair value gap here, and we have this massive inverted fair value gap here on the 4 hour too, right? So what is another key level? Key level are this strong low, okay, here on the 4 hour. 4 hour fair value gap. We also have, I'm gonna delete this real quick. Where is this one coming from? I want to see where this one's coming from. Is this the, okay, that area? All right, I'm gonna delete this guy for now because we got some more information now in this area. Let's look at our, I'm gonna delete this guy too. We're gonna mark out some more key levels, okay? Let's go to our line graph, right? Because it makes it very easy. And let's go support. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, no. Let me try this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that could be a key level there. Okay. That's a key level there. And then, oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. That's another key level. Okay. So, is there one even over here? Nope. Okay, we'll just mark it off there. What if I went to this guy? That will do that right there. Okay, that's another key level. So if we go to the 15-minute time frame, go back to candles, we know that down here we have a blue key area, key level. We have a strong low, we have a fair value gap, right? So price could fall today before we go up down to these key levels, right? So if we were to, like, say if we had a, on the 5-minute time frame, right? Say if we had a short to that key level, let's see if that's even something we can shoot for. Like, is it a realistic, say if this was our stop loss? Like, we're just trying to plan for the future, right? So to get to the strong low, it's not even a 2R from the orb, right? We'd have to get to the fair value gap to hit a 2R. Okay, so I don't love the short bias here, but it could happen. Now, one thing we could do today, because we know it's bullish, right? We know there's bullish momentum to the upside. What we could do is plan out to see what happens if we get to down here and then try to retarget, you know, back into the orb or something like that, right? You know, say if price comes down here, taps in this key level, we look for bullish market structure shift and break of structure, and then we try to enter off that. So I'm trying to just have a game plan this morning because we know the bias is bullish. We know we're getting a lower time frame bearish trend for a higher time frame pullback before we potentially move to the upside, right? Now, again, we got to pay attention to PMI. So let's look at what PMI is going to do. All right, 6 minutes till PMI. So we're not even going to focus in on the charts until we see what PMI is, okay? That's part of our discipline, right? That's part of us being more and more disciplined each day, right? Two minutes. Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. I'm gonna get my coffee real fast. I completely left it inside. All right, 1 minute. 1 minutos. And then we get PMI. I didn't even do a good morning post. All right, 10 seconds. 2, 1. All right, now it's gonna say pending. Let's see. We want it higher than 52.5. Let's see what we get. We want it higher than 52.5. That'd be really good for us, I think. I'm still learning red folder news. Like, just to be pretty transparent with you guys. Whoa, there we go. Okay, that's good. That is good. Let's go to our chart. 53.5. That's really good. Look at that. Here comes the news. I guarantee this candle is probably going to break outside the orb now. Yeah, after that news, it's probably going to rip up outside the orb, right? Hopefully it does not leave without us today. Hopefully it does not leave without us. Because sometimes on red folder news mornings, it will literally just go freaking boom, like berserk, right? Now, if it leaves without us, what do? We do not chase. We don't chase out here. I don't chase nothing, okay? I'm patient. So if it runs without me, guess what? If it runs without me, like say if it did something like this morning, it just literally ran, like no little corrections, just literally ran up, right? Eventually, it's gonna have a correction. And that's where I'm gonna enter. I don't buy in premium. I buy a discount, right? I want the optimal entry. So if price starts ripping this morning, we don't chase, we be patient, and we get the right opportunity, right? Because like, look at the EMAs right now. The 5 EMAs, the 5 minute, 9 and 21 EMA haven't even crossed yet. So we got some time still left. But that's great for us. 53.5. 53.5. I know, dude. I want to get one thing I would really like to get is a like something behind me that's like a graphic of the 501 mil challenge, and then on it has the tiers, and then also on it has patience is profit, because that's like that's literally gonna be my saying the whole challenge. Like, because it's so true. Like, if you want to be profitable, you gotta have patience. But I want like a thing behind me. So it's not just the whiteboard, but it's like a graphic of the 501 mil, like with the tier. So then when we not get a tier, we can like go mark it off, like exit or whatever, like put a Velcro on it or something. And then also have like some of my sayings, like patience is profit. One of the brandings I want to do, maybe I shouldn't say that yet, just in case there's someone who wants to do. Yeah. But yeah, I want to create something behind me of like a graphic on the wall. That kind of like showcases the challenge, the tiers, all that stuff, and probably even put the rules, put the strategy on there, right? But I need to design it. I need to like get it designed. Pip. Oh, pip. Patience is profit. That's what pip stands for. I was like, pip. What is pip? And then pip. I was thinking you were saying pips, like the pips of movement. That's so good. Pip. Patience is profit. P2P. Good morning. Guillermo. Good morning. Thank you guys so much. If you guys can, show some love on the stream. like it, repost it. Anything's great. So if you can, show some love. And if you're not following, I'd love a follow. Love a subscribe. Any of that is super helpful. One thing I'm gonna do. So yesterday I was really busy in regards to my IRL job. I had a crap ton of meetings. I was literally in meetings until like 5:15 last night. And I was like I couldn't be available in the Discord and stuff. Tuesdays are a little hard for me because of that. Because Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I battle 2 jobs. So I'm balancing 2 jobs on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Where Monday, Thursday, Friday, I pretty much just focus on business. Unless we have events and things. Like this Friday, I have an event I have to attend and host. So I have an event this Friday that I'm doing, but it doesn't start until like 5:30 p.m. What was I saying? I literally just got so distracted. What was I saying? What was I saying? I literally got so distracted. As soon as you get affiliated status, I'm gifting subs. Thank you, PGP. Thank you. I'm really excited to get to the affiliate level because, like, yeah, gifting subs, it would be fun. And I want to, like, for me, I've been doing the streaming for less than a year, almost a year. I started, I think it was, oh wait, holy smokes. Did I start in March last year? I guess it has been a year. Did I start in March or May? I can't remember. It's been almost a year of me streaming. But I want to figure out how to do like more interactive stuff for the streams. Like hype train or things like that, or like I don't even know all the different things you can do for streams. I want to find a way to make it a little more interactive for those streaming. Dude, tomorrow, tomorrow during the live stream, we're hosting our spaces with DPIN, and guys, it's a stacked space. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guests, and it's a stacked DPIN space. So tomorrow morning in our live stream, we're going to be hosting that space, and it's going to be a really good space. We were doing research on guests for DPIN, and we found someone who does a poop turn. Like I don't know if you guys know what DPIN is, but like, dude, some of the things you can find. And they won a reward. They were like #1 on the Solana hackathon thing. I was like, what the heck? How do you even do that? How do you even track that? Dude, I can't believe I completely forgot what I was going to say earlier. I like completely blanked. I don't even know what I was going to say. I guess it wasn't important. I was saying about meetings, the balance. I was saying, I don't know. I was saying getting something set up. I can't remember. IRL gig. Yeah, I was talking about my IRL gig and like the balance between the business and stuff. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I remember now. Yesterday I had a lot of people reaching out to me on how to deposit money into BLOFIN. Because it is a little challenging, like, because I had people trying to deposit Sol into BLOFIN or Bitcoin or whatever currency it was, and they were having trouble trying to get it from Bitcoin or Solana to USDT, because BLOFIN's exchange is a little unique. It's not as simple as like something like Coinbase, right? It's a little bit more advanced, right, in regards to like spot selling or futures trading or margin, right, and funding. You're getting your funding account and so on and so forth. So if you know anybody who's having trouble depositing their money into BLOFIN or getting it from Solana USDT for the copy trading or whatever, I'm making a video that's going to walk people basically how to get your money from like Coinbase or Kraken to BLOFIN, or if you have money in Phantom like Solana, how do you swap it from Solana to USDT to get it onto BLOFIN, and how to like deposit into the account and then deposit into the copy trading. So if you know anybody who's having a hard time and then maybe they're really struggling with the barrier to entry onto BLOFIN, I'm making videos that I can share with anybody who's having problems depositing so they can easily do it. So if you have any friends that are like you have to handhold, you know, to get them on, I'm going to create some videos that really help explain it, because that's what I was doing a lot yesterday, is like helping people over text and phone call and Discords and whatever and DMs, getting their funds on there, and they were having a lot of troubles. Yes. Also the thing behind. What's up, Oscar? Good morning. I hope you're having a great day. Also, yesterday's trade. So we're waiting for the orb, right? We're waiting for the orb to happen. Let's also look at Solana real quick. And maybe we can recap some of yesterday's trades. Oh, Solana actually does not look as good as Bitcoin. Yeah, Solana does not look as good as Bitcoin today. A wick. Day wick. Day close. Okay. Let's go to, I'm going to mark out this strong low here. Okay. So we can have like this zone down here that price keeps bouncing off, and this blue area that we've marked out. All right, let's see 4 hour. Let's see if there's any fair value gaps here on the 4 hour that we can mark out. Nothing here on Solana. So Solana's movement to the upside is not looking as bullish as I would like it to. Like Bitcoin looks much more bullish. I'm doing good, dude. I'm having a good morning. Yesterday was a really fun day. Like seeing the growth on the copy trading, seeing the activity in the Discord, it was really fun. And I think we're on a really good trajectory. The vlog, or like the episode 1 of 501 mils, doing really good and performing well. It's still a #1 performing video that I have. So yeah, I'm excited. Kings is beast. When depositing, always send a test deposit of $5 before you move. Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Kings beast. Yeah, that is so true. Yeah, send a test deposit of like $5, or you can even, I think you could do $1. I think that's on BLOFIN. You can literally send $1 as a test deposit, and then you can send the rest. Yeah, Solana. So Solana, the one thing I do see with Solana is we have a low here, right? Push up, break of structure, low correction down, push up, continuation of that structure. But this candle here looks like it potentially could break this 4 hour low here. That'd be a spot we'd want to hold. All right, so let me delete this guy, because we kind of have our zones right here, right? This is a strong low. This is a strong low. Right? And why is this a strong low? This low pushed up and broke this high, right? So that's why we know this is a strong low. And then we have this strong low to left here. This low, because it broke up, made a higher high from this low, or this high, right? And then this one we do not need to mark out, because this one disrespected this low and broke it. So this is no longer relevant. This is relevant, this is relevant, and this is relevant to us. So if this 4 hour can hold this low here, but if it doesn't and breaks down, probably going to go down to this low, or maybe even all the way down to the strong low to left and the daily wick. No one USDT through ETH needs 5 minimum. Oh, okay. So ETH needs 5 minutes. It should tell you when you like go to send it. It'll tell you the minimum you can send. I would just send the minimum. Some are $1, some are like $2, some are $5. Send the minimum as a test and then send the rest. Because you'd hate to send like $1,000 or something into BLOFIN and then it happened to be the wrong thing or not work. So that's the 4. Let's do the orb on Solana real quick. It looks like the orb has been broken on Solana already. Orb high. 5:30. Where's the 6:30 candle? We're getting close. Orb low. So, did it get broken? Looks like Solana might have broken the orb. Yep, it did. So Solana broke the orb to the downside. But remember, we are at a key level right now. We are at a key level on a higher time frame. So if we do break it, where can we target? To this low here. But also we could be finding support here, right? We have these lows down here on the 5 minute. We could potentially bounce from here. Oh my, I got the hiccups. I wanted to check out too. I wanted to check out the Bitcoin CME. Let's look at the CME on Bitcoin. Let's just go to the day time frame. Okay, so we had... Okay, this is irrelevant now. Yeah, we had this big push up, big gap got filled. There's a small gap, that gap got filled. So Bitcoin's looking bullish now. This gap also got filled. Okay, so this gap got filled, this gap got filled. This gap did not get completely filled, but majority of it got filled, right? Majority of this gap got filled. And now we should be targeting these highs, or really this high first on Bitcoin for CME. Right, this high here, this high here, or actually let me move it to this high, and then we'll target this high too. Or actually that one kind of got already taken. So yeah, I think Bitcoin's looking pretty bullish now after that dip. Okay, Solana's breaking out of the orb. Pretty good now. Are we going to long today, bro? I think so. I think so. On Bitcoin, if it presents, we got right. Oh, Bitcoin's actually going to the downside. Because we got bearish news in the morning at 5:15 a.m. of the unemployment. The PMI was very bullish, 53.5, right? A point higher than the forecasted. So that was really good. But price does look like it's breaking to the downside. Now, something important to remember for Bitcoin, remember what we said. If it's breaking to the downside, it doesn't have much to fall, right? Because there's a lot of support here. This could be a lower time frame pullback or a bearish trend on a higher time frame pullback. Yeah, that could be manipulation, Oscar, right? Because if it's red news, right, they're going to push price up to get their shorts in. And if it's good news, they're going to push price down to get their longs in, right? Before they let price move. Solana, if you remember on the higher time frame though, Solana did look more bearish than bullish. And Solana, if Solana does break outside this orb, we do have liquidity to target down here at this pink line. And that's a very realistic move that we can target, right? Like, what is that if we put our stop loss? Where could we put our stop loss? I mean, we could probably do it at this order block here at the top of the other orb, right? That's a 2.86R from the top of the orb. So that very much could happen with Solana. But the fact that Bitcoin's looking like it's breaking too. So Bitcoin, this would be the position I'd see if we do end up breaking there, and then looking to test. Okay, perfect. That's actually looking good. That's a realistic expectation. We might be able to short Bitcoin this morning if it indeed breaks and retests like we want it to. So it looks like we might actually be taking a short this morning with our strategy. We need to wait for that retest though. Solana did break. So did break. Did retest the orb and push off. So I want to see what happens if we get another retest on the 9 here. I'm being a little more patient with Solana. Bitcoin, we did break out, so we had a candle closure outside the orb. We're pushing back into the orb and getting that retest. Let's see if the next candle after this one is a push off, or if this candle is. Right? Because just because it breaks out of the orb does not mean we enter. We wait for the retest and then wait for the push off. Let me check what Ethereum looks like today too, as we wait for that 15-minute candle to close on Ethereum or on Bitcoin. Let's get the orb marked out. Let's get some of these lines deleted. Yeah, Ethereum does not look very bullish either. Okay. No fair value gaps for Ethereum. We do have this fair value gap on the 4-hour to the downside. And look what price is doing. It tapped in. It's pushing off that fair value gap. That looks pretty bearish for Ethereum right now. Ethereum looks like it might have broken out and then bounced right back in. Yeah, Ethereum broke out and bounced right back in, so. Coffee James said, can we start backtesting the reversal strat you were talking about yesterday? You said you weren't comfortable pulling a move like that at this point. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Like when I see it happening earlier, right? Like when I see it happening in the orb, right? From here, like if I get displacement inside the orb, is that what you mean, Coffee? Dollar sky. I do it make Solana. Alright, let's go to Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin pushed out, retested, and looks like it actually might push down now. Remember, we need to wait for a breakout, retest, and we need that momentum candle, like the momentum candle showing that there's momentum. This doji candle right here, this big bullish doji candle does not show me momentum. It actually shows me indecisiveness and that potentially this isn't going to get pushed down. Okay, so like I do not see momentum here on Bitcoin to the downside. Right? It actually looks pretty weak. There we go. That's the push off we wanted. Hopefully, okay, hopefully it doesn't push too far. A minute 45 left. Let's see Solana. Okay, Solana's showing that good momentum that we're talked about. So now Ethereum's kind of the lagging factor. Maybe we can catch one on Ethereum now that we've gotten confirmation, because this is a pretty big push. I don't know if I want to enter that deep. Because Solana pushed off. And then Ethereum probably is going to follow and break orb. I'm not in copy trading. I hate it when it does that. Control V. 0.01. 0.05. Okay. 4. 5. Okay. I think I'm going to take this trade, right? Because we stick to the strategy, and the strategy has proven us right when we take it. I think I'm going to be a little more conservative on this trade when it comes to shooting for the 2R, because if I start seeing momentum to the other side, I might close it out. Because remember, this is probably a lower time frame pullback on a higher time frame move. Okay. And then we're going to shoot for the 2R. Okay, let's see. Let's moon, yeah. Okay, we're gonna be patient with this, right? We're in our risk management. Okay, we have our risk management in the proper spot, and now we let it play out, right? We followed the strategy. We were patient, right? We waited for a orb breakout, a retest, and a good momentum candle outside of that push. Moon back to earth, yeah. Robin, good morning. Coffee, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on some of these. Getting tough every day. Perhaps just wanted to get your thesis on looking for a setup and what confluences would you consider. Yeah. Doesn't have to be now, but yeah. Usually those are things I do on the weekends. So on the weekends, usually I'll do some of that back testing and some of that like seeing how the strategy is playing out. And so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, because mainly what I look at are the levels, right? Like right now we're shooting for the liquidity that's down here in this higher time frame support and fair value gap, right? So if we have this 4-hour pullback, right? If we have this 4-hour pullback and it does indeed come down to this fair value gap down here into this order block, we should be able to target, you know, a minimum, let's see at the top of the support, a 1.25R. Right, and then if we hit into the fair value gap, it should be 2R. So we'll see how this one plays out. What's the $500 at now? We're at 789 this morning. 789. And then let's see Ethereum. Ethereum's finding support in the orb. Ethereum failed to break. Solana broke out. But Solana seems to be really... Look at how Solana's respecting the 9 EMA. I mean, you can't get a better picture of respect on an EMA. That's literally crazy. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 candles in a row supporting the 9 EMA. Bitcoin too. If we look at Bitcoin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7 candles supporting the 9 EMA and respecting off of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off the 50 EMA. So, and what are our confluences, right? I took this trade because I have more than just the confluence of these 3 things, right? I have EMA cross here. I have break of structure. I have bearish structure from higher highs to higher lower highs to lower lows, right? That structure getting formed here. So we are in a bearish trend on a lower time frame, and now we wait to see if it indeed continues to respect after we waited for that candle, right? It looks like it's pushing back to the 9 EMA, but really don't want it to push back into the orb. We wouldn't want that. We'd want to see it tap the 9 like it just did and then push back outside the orb. Like how it's respecting that 9 EMA again. That's perfect. That's exactly what we want for our momentum. And my stop loss, right? I always put a stop loss. Yesterday in the Discord, a lot of people were wondering, you know, where does he do his stop losses, or do I even put stop losses? I will never take a trade without a stop loss. I will never do that. I will always have a stop loss, okay? And now where do I put my stop losses? I put my stop losses at strong highs. What is a strong high? A strong high, right? If I'm going short, if I'm going to short, I'm going to put my stop loss at a strong high. if I'm going long, I'm going to put my stop loss at a strong low. So what is a strong high? A strong high is a high that did its job, right? So a high that made a high, but then pushed down and made a lower low, right? So as you can see here, we broke structure here to the downside from this high, pushed off, made a lower low. That's a strong high. So if price were to come up and stop me out, that means I'm completely wrong, and price is probably going to go to the opposite side of the orb. Okay. So now I don't love the fact that we broke back into this orb. I want to see price push off the 9 here. We do have the 50 EMA protecting us on our stop loss here also. But I don't love the fact that we just pushed back into the orb here. No, you're totally good, Robin. I understand the fear if you can't see it. Like, if you're like, dude, is this guy not trading with the stop loss? I understand that. That would be, where's the TP set here? I'm able to see it. TP, I don't have one live because I'm sitting at my desk, so I don't put a TP here. I manually take the TP because I'm at the desk doing it. But TP is at 2R from entry. Okay, so from entry here on this push off on the orb, from that entry, and where stop loss is at the strong high here, I do 2R ratio. That's always going to be the first TP. But looks like price is pushing against us on this one actually. The thing also that gives me really good confluence for the downside momentum is the fact that we broke this really strong low. Okay, we have this low here. We broke that. And that's really good confluence of breaking a really strong low. That's a 15-minute strong low, I'm pretty sure. If we go to the 15-minute time frame. Okay, so 15-minute also broke out. This could just be a 15-minute orb retest before we push off completely and continue our momentum. But we did break this 15-minute strong low here. See that? That's good confluence for us to the downside, right? We broke this strong low, so we should not come to my stop loss. In theory of what I'm in our confluences and everything, we should not. But if we do, that means potentially we're probably done with the pullback. Pullback should have probably gone a little lower, but we'll see. Oh, oh, geez. I didn't see that screenshot, Robin, but I did. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. All right. And right, so with this position, see how it's kind of going into drawdown? Sometimes, even though you have all your confluences on your side, right? You were patient for the break of structure. You were patient for the orb and retest, right? And you have, you know, let's count how many confluences we have. We have 1 with the EMA cross, 2 with this continuation of structure, 3 with the 15-minute time frame break of structure, 4 with the lower time frame break of structure outside the orb, 5 with the break out of the orb, 6 with the retest, 7 with the push out. Even though we have all these confluences on our side, we're still playing the probabilities, right? And sometimes, even though we have all these probabilities on our side, sometimes the trade just doesn't work out, right? And sometimes it decides to do the opposite. And that's okay. We reassess, and that's why we always have our risk management in every trade. So if we do lose, it doesn't wreck our position. It doesn't wreck our account, right? If we do lose, we're still okay. We're not losing it all, right? We're losing a small portion of the account. And so when we do get a reassess, and the next opportunity this morning, we capitalize, and hopefully that one is then a winner, right? That outweighs the loser that we potentially have, right? So I know it can be stressful looking at the stop loss. I'm like, oh man, I really hope we don't, take a loss. I really hope we don't. But our whole strategy and our whole discipline is that even though we might take a loser, which we will, in this challenge, we are going to take losers. I'm not going to be 100% profitable, right? But the whole point of the risk management is that even though we take losers, the winners will always outweigh the losers, okay? And the reason why I showcase this to you all of you guys publicly is because I want to show you that if you want to do day trading seriously, risk management is your most important thing to take into consideration when you're creating your strategy. Because if your winners can always outweigh your losers, it doesn't matter if you lose 4 times in a row, because one winner basically will outweigh those losers, right? We've had in our copy trading, right? Let's see how many trades we've taken. Let's see how many trades we've taken so far. We've taken 20 trades, okay? And we're at a 65% win rate. So out of those 20 trades, right? Out of those 20 trades, only 13 of them have been winners. So we've lost 7 times in this challenge. But because even though we've lost 7 times, we still come out profitable because we make sure the risk never outweighs the losers, right? The losers never outweigh the winners. As soon as your losers outweigh your winners, then you will dig yourself a hole, and then you will never be a profitable trader, period. Robin said liquidity grab to gain upward momentum, potentially, right? But we did have a red folder news that was bearish and a red folder news that was bullish, right? And there's still a lot of instability in the market. But another thing too is currently we're playing with a higher time frame pullback, right? So a higher time frame pullback looks like a lower time frame bearish trend. And so my guess is if we're still dealing with this higher time frame pullback, the higher time frame is most likely going to tap into here before it pushes off. So our target, right, for our position is to target this where higher time frame would most likely tap in before it pushes up, right? And so honestly, what this looks like it's making is a lower high right now. If this bullish candle or this bearish candle continue and break back outside the orb, this just looks like it created a lower high and would actually be good for our position. We then just wanted to break this low again. So we'll see how it plays out. I mean, we've been in drawdown before in our positions. We've dealt with this before. I mean, we've seen it where it almost taps our stop loss and then literally runs to our take profit. And it just happens. Sometimes, not every trade, as soon as you open it, just goes into profit. Sometimes you have some drawdown before you get into the profit, right? It sucks, but it happens. Drawdown's never fun. Drawdown's honestly super annoying. Because you're like, I was already super patient to get the entry, and now you're gonna make me be even more patient to be in profit. Like, come on. If this higher time frame or lower time frame breaks on the 5-minute, breaks this structure, I'm probably gonna move up to the 15-minute and then watch from 15-minute. Let's go to Solana. So Solana looks like it's having a little bit of a pullback to 9.2. Ethereum is still in the orb. I'm kind of shocked. Solana and Bitcoin are both doing the same momentum while Ethereum's kind of lagging behind here. Do I have my orb at the right spot? Yeah, it is. If this bearish candle closes above the 9, I would not love that for our position. I would like it to close below the 9 EMA. Yeah, okay, close below the 9 EMA. I like that. It could tap up to the 50 EMA before we push down. Or not the 50, sorry, the 21 EMA. 21 EMA before it pushes down. You opened a trade on Sol too? Nope. Sol, I was a little more patient because Sol was the leading one. But it looks like, honestly, here, it looks like a position could be coming for Solana. Look how it pushed out, retested, and look what it's doing off of that. I would not be opposed to opening up a position here on Solana if we get a good push off here. And I'd put my stop loss probably right at this high here. Actually, probably I'd give us some cushion. Actually, no, probably. Yeah, this is really choppy here. Not really great, but yeah, Solana's actually looking like it could present an opportunity here. Let me, I'm gonna get it set up here. Market, stop loss. Let's go to 5 minute. I just want to see, before I open up a position on Solana, I want to see a good push off, or like a bearish engulfing candle here, because Solana actually has a lot more room to target down here. I like that. Yeah, stop loss is right up there. Also, I might not open this Solana position, depending on how the candle looks on this 5 minute for Bitcoin. Say if this candle is like very bullish, looking up to the 21, I don't want to open up 2 positions I could lose. Okay, because if Bitcoin stops losing its momentum to the downside and pushing upwards, and then you also have Ethereum looking like it's potentially pushing to the upside, I don't want to add a potential losing position to a position going to the downside when 2 other currencies that kind of control the market are going the opposite direction. So that's something to take into note of. If you're getting, like, if this candle denies the 9 and pushes outside the orb, I would definitely be open to opening the Solana position. But if it does not, I will probably not open the Solana position, because I don't want to have 2 losing trades, right? I don't want to have 2 losing trades going the same direction when I'm starting to see the momentum shift to the other side. So there's so many things to take into account when you're trading, right? It's not as simple as just like price action or whatever. There's a lot of things to take into account at one time. And it gets easier. It gets easier as you do it more and more. But I'm liking this momentum. I would love to see in the next minute this candle close outside of the orb. If we close this candle outside the orb again, I think I'm pretty confident that this trade's a winner. And again, I'm gonna be pretty conservative on this one. I would be open to closing this trade potentially a little early, because this could just be a higher time frame pullback that ends as soon as we tap into this blue line. So if I see us tap into this blue box down here, or this pink line, and I start seeing market structure shift to the upside, I might just close, because that means that we might be done here, that it might not go down to the fair value gap like in here that we want it to. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's look at Solana. Perfect. Let's I'm confident in opening up a Solana short here. Let's see. We just gotta make sure our risk is proper. Okay. And then let's shoot for 2R, right? Let's see where that's at. Oh, beautiful. I like this. I like this. Okay, Solana's... Okay. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin's respecting the 9 EMA. And that we're going in the direction we want. And also looks like Solana's pushing down. We want it to break this low here of what is that, 140.5. So there we go. Now we got on Solana a strong retest on the orb and a good push off. Like, that's really good retest. Again, that's another example. I'm gonna say it again. Patience is profit. Patience is profit, right? We didn't rush this Solana trade. We got a really good entry, right? It tapped in. Look at what it also tapped into up here. This fair value gap. Look at what it tapped into, that fair value gap, pushed off, right? I'm very confident in this trade on Solana now. And also, if you look at the 15-minute on Solana, look at 15-minute on Solana, you got push off, a nice push off, retest, and then push off again. So I'm confident in this Solana one. And remember, Solana looked a little more bearish than Bitcoin on the higher time frames. Pip. Patience is profit. I wonder, I don't know how to do it, but I should make a command where if you guys type in pip in the chat, it like says something like patience is profit on the screen. Ah. Well, it looks like it might be in drawdown for a little bit again. So frustrating. I hate drawdown. Yeah, I've seen people do it. I gotta figure it out. Sorry, Coffee, did I miss it? Oh, does candle closure include the wick, or is it just body? What do you mean by that? Coffee, if it's does candle closure include the wick, or is it just the body? The body is what really matters. Right? The wick tells you a story. The body's what matters, right? So what do I mean by that? Let's look at Bitcoin. Let's look over here. Look at this big white wick with the big white body candle, right? It tried to push up all the way above the 50 EMA up here, right? And if you would have opened a position, say to the upside, because you saw it up here and didn't wait for the candle closure, you would have got wrecked. Why? And why does this matter? The wick tells you price attempted to push up, right? But seller said no. And where your candle closure closes shows you where it's respecting, right? If the candle closed above the 9 or above the 21 here, that would indicate to you it's disrespecting the 9 and 21 EMA, probably going to push to the upside, right? But the fact that it wicked off and closed below all 3 EMAs shows there is strong respect and strong seller demand at each of these EMAs, right? So the wick tells you a story, but the body candle closure is what is really important, because that tells you what is it respecting, what is it treating with respect, and what is it not going above, right? Like the fact that this bullish candle just closed again above the 9, I don't love that, right? I would want to see again a strong bullish momentum to the downside here. And I don't love that we're losing 2 positions right now. Wow, okay. That is not good for... I want to see a respect. Wow, okay, it flipped on us really quick. Here on the... On that, wow, it was looking good, but it looks like it's starting to flip a little. I want to see this 5-minute respect the fair value gap again. And again, right, we had our confluences, and that's all that we can follow, right? We have our strategy, we have our confluences, and we play with those probabilities. And if it doesn't play against us, it's okay. We reassess. If we lose these 2 trades today, I will be very picky on opening up another trade, right? Because I don't want to lose more than 2 trades a day. That's definitely not what I want to do. So if we lose these trades, I'll be very, very, very picky on opening up another trade today. And we might honestly just have to wait until tomorrow if we do lose these 2 trades. That's another thing, right? If you have risk management, one thing that will ruin your risk management is if you like revenge trade or if you over trade, right? Say if I lost these 2 trades, but I'm like, all right, we're literally going to trade until we win today. What if I go on a losing streak? Because now I get bent over, right? I'm now tilted because I'm like, I gotta make money today. I gotta get a winning trade. I gotta do it. I force myself to find the entry, right? Then that gets you on a losing streak. And if you can't have discipline when you have losers, right? If you can't have discipline to say, hey, you know what? I lost 2 trades today. I'm done. I'm gonna wait tomorrow. I'm gonna cool off. I'm gonna let myself figure it out. I lost 2 times today. It's okay. We got tomorrow. That's very important. So because even though you have risk management, but if you go on a losing streak and you end up losing 10, 20 times in a row, why did you even have the risk management in the first place? Because you allowed yourself to revenge trade. You allowed yourself to get tilted. You allowed yourself to get emotional in the trades and not sticking to facts, right? It's not good to overtrade. Set yourself a loss limit per day. If it's a dollar amount, if it's a trade, right? If it's how many trades am I allowed to take a day, so far, like whatever it is, right? For me, it's losing trades. So if I have 2 losing trades in a row, I'm only then allowed to take 1 more trade, but I'm very, very picky. And honestly, if at that point, I probably won't even take that 3rd trade. It would have to be a very specific trade. And if I have a winning trade that day, like say that our first Bitcoin position we opened today, it won within the first 15 minutes. I probably would have just been done for the day. But there we go. Winner. Why take another trade? Why lose? You're up. End the day positive. We can come back tomorrow, right? So your discipline on how many trades you take a day is very important. Do not be someone who overtrades. It will ultimately hurt you rather than help you. So it looks like the Bitcoin here is actually starting to respect the... It's just consolidating a little bit before it wants to do whatever it wants to do. Something we can also do right now, I'm gonna do it off screen, is add to my trading journal real quick, just so we can monitor the trades as they're going. So I'm going to add the Solana position and the Bitcoin position to the trading journal so we can, there we go. There we go. And one thing too, sorry, I feel like I'm throwing about a bunch of tips at you guys. But I think this is really good. This kind of trade is a really good example of like why your discipline is so important. Another thing, let your trade play out, right? You went in with a game plan. You went in with the confluences. And even though you go into drawdown, doesn't mean you're wrong. It does not mean you're wrong at all. It could still push off, right? You're not wrong until you get stopped out, because once we get stopped out, okay, now the trade potentially is going to the other side of the orb, right? Just because it's in drawdown does not mean you're wrong. So sticking to your trading plan and your discipline and your strategy is also really important, because if you had a strategy and you know your strategy, right? We have a 65% win rate right now with our strategy, 66%. 6 out of 10 times, we're winning this trade when we take our strategy, right? So not too often are we losing with the strategy. So stick to your strategy. Let it play out. Let the game plan work, right? Let it do its thing. Sometimes it's a little slow, but it's okay. Let your strategy do its thing. You clearly, I mean, maybe your strategy is not mine, right? Maybe your strategy is different. But if you have a strategy and if you're profitable with your strategy, don't rush it, right? Be patient. Let your strategy do its work. Looks like it. Oh, I love this candle right here. I love that candle. Look how we respected that fair value gap. That's beautiful. Absolutely perfect. All right, let me add these trades before I get too distracted. Crypto, we're going to add the Bitcoin one first. And we got to close out yesterday's trades. I never got time to add my executions. Today's the 5th. Order history. So Bitcoin, we bought at 7:30 a.m. in 8 seconds. 7:30 a.m. and 8 seconds. Okay, the number of contracts. How much Bitcoin did we buy? We bought 0.045 Bitcoin. Or sorry, we sold. We sold that at a price. What was our price? 88,081.60. Commission. We don't have any commissions. And our fees. What were our fees on that position? Did it not show our fees? Oh, fee. $2.37. 2.3782. Okay. Save trade. Now we're going to add our Solana one. Sol. There's D. Create execution. 7. Let's go to Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin broke out of the orb. I love that. I love that. Really good. How long you streaming today? Probably till 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe all the way to noon. Honestly, it depends on these trades. If we can watch these trades the whole stream and close them out on stream, that'd be the ideal. That'd be ideal. That we can just literally, once these trades are done, we close out stream. Hopefully they're winners. And it looks like Bitcoin's starting to push to the side I wanted to, so I like it. Made a little bit lower low there with that candle. Broke outside of the orb. Bitcoin should be in profit soon. Based on what this is doing here, we should be in profit soon. Solana, still messing around with the orb here. Still kissing it a bunch of times. I'm sick of it. I'm done with the PDA over here. All right. 7. So Solana's was 750. 750 and 35 seconds. How many contracts did we buy? We bought 25 SOL. And we sold 25 SOL at $141.17. Okay, commissions was 0, and our fee was $2.1175. Save trade. All right, now let's Solana, our profit target. Oh, I don't love that with Solana. I don't love that there. We want it to respect this fair value gap and push off of it. I don't want to see it invert this fair value gap. All right, we're watching it. Stop loss for this position is at 143.09. Okay. And our profit target, our 2R profit target is 137, right? 137.34. Okay. All right. And let's go to our Bitcoin position. And then our Bitcoin position. So there's our Solana. Let's see Bitcoin. Okay. I'm liking the way Bitcoin, I'm liking what Bitcoin's doing here. I just want to see it in profit already. It's never fun sitting in drawdown. All right, stop loss for Bitcoin, 89064.30. And then our target, our profit target for Bitcoin is, oh my gosh. $86,129.7. 86129. There we go. How much time? We got 2.5 minutes on this candle. Okay. Again, I want to see this respect this fair value up. Let's see on the 15-minute. Do we have a fair value up on the 15-minute over here at all? No fair value gaps. Okay. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. If the wick closes above the orb or below, it's the same as the body. Gotcha. We'll hit the local VWAP at 142 on Sol and retrace. Okay. Maybe 143. Okay. How long you stream today? PTP said LOL. Okay. All right. All of our positions are in here on TradeZella. So now we have our trades in our trade journal, and now we will monitor them. There we go. Bitcoin is 17 cents away from being finally in profit. Oh wait, no, $1 now. Of course, as soon as I looked. If we could get Bitcoin to break this low here and have a candle closure into our profit, that'd be really good for us. That'd mean it's breaking the structure to the downside. We want to see in the next 30 seconds this candle close into our profit. Okay, 25 seconds. We want this candle to close into profit. And if it does, we're solid. That's break of structure to the downside. Perfect. Broke structure. It barely closed below, but that's perfect. As long as it closes below these body candles, that's what we want. So now Solana should probably follow too. Solana should start pushing down also, because Bitcoin's kind of leading that charge right now. And then Ethereum, my guess is Ethereum soon will also be breaking outside of the orb. It did it once, retested, and now it should probably... I'm not going to open up Ethereum position, but Ethereum should be following soon and pushing down also. So that's all currencies in alignment to the direction they're going. That's really good. And again, patience. Right? Now we're in profit. Sucked we had to be in drawdown, but that's part of trading. Oscar said, okay. PDP said, can you see if the BTC profit target lines up with a fib? A fib? I don't have my fib set up, I don't think. I don't really use fibs. Let me see. I don't think I have my fib set up. So if we did it from this. Yeah, I don't have my fib set up. I don't really use fibs P2P. I just kind of more go off price action, my orb strategy, and then levels or zones. Can you analyze ETH? Yeah. Let's look at, where's my ETH? ETH for me, right? Based off my strategy, it's about to break off, right? And it looks like it's going to the downside. Let's go from the higher time frame. So let's go to the day real quick. ETH looks very bearish, right? ETH looks very bearish. 2 days ago, we broke structure to the downside. This daily candle here, this doji candle, doesn't look very bullish, right? And it looks like we're heading lower, right? One of our main targets we've always said is that the Ethereum could potentially go sub 2K, right? There's lows to the left here, sub 2K. There's lows even all the way down here, sub like 1700 Sol or ETH. I mean, yeah, Ethereum's looking very bullish right now, or bearish. I keep messing up. Bearish, and even the 4 hour, right? 4 hour looks like it just made a lower high, right? Respecting this fair value gap, pushing off. Ethereum, yeah, minimum. I think Ethereum today is going to 2072.84. This strong low here, or not. That is a strong low. The strong low here, probably going down to there. Seeing how it respects this blue box here. This is a key level for us. But Ethereum is looking very bearish. There we go, Solana. There we go. Solana's pushing off now. Off that fair value up too. Let's see, Bitcoin. Beautiful, beautiful, baby. Okay, one thing I forgot to do. Where's 1R? Because now I'm at the desk, you guys will get to see my profit management live, which is good. I like it when I'm able to show you guys like my profit management and how I do all that stuff. There we go, 1R, and then okay, and then 2R. All right, so there's a lot of new people in the chat and watching, so I'm gonna explain why I just drew out 1R and 2R, and then I'm also gonna draw 3R. We're just gonna go to 3R for now, if my screen's long enough. There we go. Okay. Okay, a lot of you might know what I'm going to say, but let me explain my profit management. So when we hit 1R, means nothing, right? It just shows good momentum. We're heading to 2R, getting closer, right? 2R is where we take 50% TP, right? Now if we close, right, if we hit 2R, I move my stop loss to break even. Okay, now if we hit 2R or then hit 3R, move from 2R to 3R, I move my stop loss to 1R. So I have these R's mapped out so I know where to put my stop loss as price moves down in the direction we want it to. That's my profit management strategy. It's pretty simple, nothing crazy. But today, because remember, we're looking at a lower time frame pullback on a higher time frame pullback, right? So this could stop at this blue box. Today on this Bitcoin low on the short, I might be watching pretty closely once we hit 1R, 2R, like, or even in between 1R and 2R, like, will I close early? Because remember, the higher time frame for Bitcoin is looking very bullish. Unlike Solana, Solana is looking more bearish on the higher time frames. I mean, that doesn't look great right there. Solana's like doing the opposite here of Bitcoin right now. Did Ethereum break out of the orb? Not yet. It got pretty close. Sol is going back up again. Yeah. Sol's looking... I mean, it's not looking... It's honestly looking like it's just bouncing between the 21 and 9 EMA right now. But if you look at Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin usually is the leading factor of the ecosystem. Bitcoin's breaking structure to the downside and heading to the direction we want. Maybe Solana's just lagging a little bit here. And hopefully what I would love to see is a good push off here off the 21 and this fair value gap and a good body candle, like something like this. Right? That's what I would love to see. A good body candle showing momentum to that downside. This wick though off here, I do not like that at all. That is that literally went into profit and then pushed all the way back up. Not great look there. LOL, Sol is always like this. Yesterday too, it was Sol that messed up to the profit. Yeah, I know. Sol's a little more volatile than Bitcoin, right? Sol has a little more volatility than Bitcoin because it's a little bit smaller of a market cap, right? Yeah, Sol kind of messed us up yesterday too. It was doing great, had great momentum to the upside. If you guys saw that massive candle that went to the upside, I was like, perfect, just what we needed. We got out of consolidation. I think we should be at 2R pretty quickly. And then all that momentum just died. Like literally just died. And I was like, all right, I'm going to close it early rather than wait for it to hit a stop loss. So yeah, Solana yesterday was kind of frustrating. Because we had all of our confluences, we had a continuation of structure, and then it literally just like disrespected all of that. 3R means like your risk to reward ratio, right? So when I hit 3R, it means I'm at the like 3 to 1, right? Or 2 to 1 is 2R, 1 to 1 is 1R. So if I'm risking $50 and I hit 1R, that means I'm making $50. If I risking $50, I hit 2R, that means I'm making $100. So if I'm hitting 3R and I'm risking $50, I'm making $150, right? So it's your risk to reward ratio, and they're good targets for when you open a trade. I always target 2R on every single trade, right? I don't get greedy. I don't shoot for the stars. I shoot for 2R consistent. And then we make sure we have profit management so we don't cause trades that hit 2R to become losing trades. All right, I'm not loving what Solana's doing here. We still got a minute left on this candle, though. I really want to see this candle push off here, off this 21 EMA. And push even lower than the 9. I don't want to see it close above the 9. I would like to see it close below the 9 and outside the orb again. Yep, 3R, yeah, three times risk the reward. Let's go to the 15-minute time frame real fast. Okay, 15-minute time frame also broke structure. That's good for us. See how it broke structure here. And we have a 15-minute low here that we'd like to see it break below also. So we're getting that good structure even on higher time frames, like 15-minute. Well, so Sol's a little volatile, but not like super volatile, right? It's just a little bit more volatile. I stick to kind of the top 5 cryptocurrencies, right? Solana kind of bounces in and out of the top 5, but I like the volume that Solana has, right? It's got a lot of good volume. Same with Ethereum, right? You can catch really good trades with Solana, and I know it extremely well. Like, I know Solana very well. I know where the support points are. I know where resistance is. I know the way the price likes to move, right? When you get the movement you want with Solana, typically it's pretty big moves to that direction when you're correct. So I think Solana is just slow right now, and then it should move pretty quickly. Yeah, no worries, Cristo. No worries. It's good questions. Good questions. Yeah, I would say if you're a new trader, probably stay away from Solana. Like, stick to more just trying to learn Bitcoin, right? And maybe building a strategy with Bitcoin, and then seeing if you can take that strategy then to Solana too. All right, Solana did close below the 21 EMA here. Now we want to see a push below that 9 EMA. It keeps playing with us right here. It's just stuck in between the 9 and the 21. We don't want it to invert this fair value gap either. We want it to respect it and push off. I think it was actually short. It would not have hit 2R yesterday, Robin. I was checking it. It would have just still been short from 2R and still would have fell. Like, let me see real fast. Let me just check these. Like, let's go to that Solana trade yesterday. I haven't even closed it out yet. I gotta put my executions, but if you look here, right, where's our drawing? We had a drawing and everything. Short position. Or no, sorry, not short. We went long yesterday. Stop loss was 0.7. Entry was 43.70. Okay, and then TP was 150.36. We came close, but we never actually hit it. See? We didn't even get close to 2R. And then see, like, even if you look all the way through the night, never got to our 2R. Never got. You got close. And then would have fell all the way back down to stop loss. So the thing is too, in this time, I would have been asleep. Right, this is 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 3 a.m. So I wouldn't have been able to be at the chart to take profit here. And so this is this wouldn't have been realistic for me, right? Because I would have been asleep. And I wouldn't have even been able to take profit during this time. I would have had to stay up all throughout the night, and that's not something I can do. There we go. Let's see if this candle closes like that. Last 40 seconds here, that maybe we finally get that candle closure to push off, and a good strong momentum candle, right? We want that good strong momentum. I swear, if this candle closes back above the 9 of the, I hate consolidation. Bro, how many years you been trading? Rad D great. I've been trading now for about a year and 3 months. Year and 3 months. Okay. I don't claim to be an expert. I'd say I'm a beginner trader, right? But I'm taking you guys along my journey, and I've become, in the last year, a profitable trader. So the reason why I do this live streams, the reason why I'm doing all this stuff is so you guys can come along my learning journey with me and I can show you it works, right? I've been trading a year and I've been able in that year to close the year out profitable. And this year, I've already been even more profitable this year, learning my discipline, taking my learnings from last year before. And this year, our goal, right, with the 500 to 1 mil challenge, with our discipline, with our trading strategy, all that, is to become an even more profitable trader who's coming from a 1 year semi-beginner trader to now a novice to advanced trader, right? That has a legit strategy that works in any market, right? I want a strategy that works in a bull market and a bear market. I don't want a strategy that just works in a bear market. I don't want a strategy that just works in a bull market. I want a strategy that works no matter the market, right? I started my trading journey in a bear market. We're starting the trading journey now in a bull market. Well, it's a little bearish right now, okay? We are a little bearish, but I did have the bull market from last year, like October, November time, right? And so my trading strategy has worked in both types of markets. And now I just sharpen it. I make it better and better each month. And I show you that I'm profitable with this strategy. And look at what Solana is doing now, right? We got that momentum candle, and now we should run to 2R pretty fast. Bitcoin's looking good. Oh, shoot. I always forget to do this. Okay, let's mark out 1R. One R. And then 2R. And then we'll make one more. We'll go to 3R. So there we go. Solana should head down to at least 2R here. We could get even more. There we go. But again, we don't get greedy. That's like one of the most important rules. You do not get greedy. Greed is when you lose, right? All right, Bitcoin's almost to 1R now. Looking great. So we should have 2 winning trades today. These 2 winning trades could almost get us to tier 1. Done. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the exact TP was, so I eyeballed it and thought it hit. Yeah, it got close, but it didn't quite hit. It got close though. Let me also put this up on the screen. I forgot to put this. But doesn't seem to be showing. It's not working right now. There, I was gonna have you zoom in on my P&L, but we're up $35 right now. Up $35 on the account. What is the percentage on that? So percentage wise, we're up 10% on the Sol and about 10% on Bitcoin, or 8% on Sol, 9% on Bitcoin. It's kind of fluctuating pretty quickly, so it's changing, but we're about almost 10% on each trade up. And now Solana, I'm going to push up to the 15-minute time frame and just get out of the 5-minute, because the 5-minute you get a lot of noise, right? That's something too as a trader. If you have trades open and it starts moving in the direction you want it to, get in a higher time frame. It moves a little slower and it's a little less noise, right? You get better confirmations on that when you go up to the higher time frames. Like this 15-minute candle, if it closes like this, boom, that is a beautiful candle. That is a really good candle. Also, another thing you can do as a trader, if you're a new trader, when you open a trade, go take a walk. Don't stare at the charts. I'm staring at the charts right now, right? Because I got you guys with me. We're watching it live. I'm explaining things. I'm giving you guys tips and tricks, right? But if you're a trader who's not doing it like me, where you have a live audience when you trade, right? Go on a walk, let it play out, come back in an hour, see where you are, right? Set your TP, set your stop loss, right? On the copy trade, I can't set a bunch of TPs, right? Usually I would if I was in my normal accounts. I can't with copy trading. I have to do it manually. That's why I have to be here at the computer. But you know, it's a blessing when you can put a trade in, go do something, go on a walk, go do other work, get away from the screen, come back in a little bit, check on it. Don't just stare at it the whole time, because that is anxiety producing, dude. Let me tell you, you want to be anxious the whole time for 4 hours. If a trade goes on for 4 hours and you just want to be anxious and stressed out, sit at your screen and just stare at it while the trade's open. Trust me, you'll get enough stress, more stress than you need. One thing I love here on the Bitcoin is the 9 EMA cross below the 50. Okay, that's another good confluence for us. Silaris TV, welcome to the stream. Welcome in, you Maniac. Welcome to the Maniac squad. I'm so stoked to get to have you here. Solaris said, white hair inducing at 30 years old. Very much. Yes. Yes, I'm probably going to have white hair very soon. Very soon. I'm not even 30 yet. But thank you so much for the follow, Solaris. I think you're our 51st follower. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining in. Welcome in. You're awesome. Where else are you streaming? I stream on Twitch and X. Who else just followed? Scud. Scud, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, dude or dudette. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the Maniac squad. You're awesome. But yeah, I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and X. That's it. I only stream on those 3 platforms. YouTube and Twitch are by far the better streaming platform to experience the stream on. X is decent. But YouTube and Twitch, I can do like the fun, you know, the bots that can interact with you. You know, there's the subs, or like I'm looking into like how to make the streams more interactive. I need more time. I'm like running out of time, or like I don't know. I need someone like to join the team who knows. I don't know how to do it all, but I balance it. Let's go, bro. Joined copy trading last night. Heck yeah, Scud. I love it. I love it. Welcome in. Hope you're liking it. Hope you're enjoying it. We're doing pretty good. So we're in a challenge, if you don't know. And for anybody new, yeah, there you go, Pumani. Way better than YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is a really good live streaming platform. Twitch is a really good live streaming platform. And I can do really long streams on Twitch. Like, I think one day maybe we can do ones like 24-hour streams, right? Or like 48-hour streams or something like that. I don't know. But if you're new to the copy trading, I know we got a lot of new people in the copy trading. Go check out our vlog of episode 1 for the challenge. Go watch it. It'll catch you up on what has already happened in the challenge. It'll catch you up on you know, what is our trading strategy, what is our tiers, you know, what is our real goal behind this challenge, like why are we doing this goal, so on and so forth. So if after stream, if you want to catch up on why we're doing this challenge, we have episode 1. It went live on Monday, and so go watch it, go catch up, and we'll have an episode every single month. Okay, so 1 episode a month coming out on this challenge, breaking down what we're doing, how we're doing. You know, we'll give you a breakdown of how did the month close, are we on track, you know, are we negative, are we positive, so on and so forth. So and again, in this challenge, we're in no rush. We're in no rush, right? We're not trying to do it in 30 days. We're not trying to do it in a week, right? We're in no rush. The main goal, if I had to put it down to one thing, the main goal of this challenge is for me to come out an even more profitable trader And ultimately the outcome should naturally just be the $1 million that we make, right? Because if I stick to my strategy, so on and so forth, it should just naturally happen. But the main goal of this challenge is for me to come out profitable, right? And then also, if I'm a profitable trader this year, for everybody in the copy trading means you would be profitable this year, right? Now, would it be cool if we hit the mill? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that would be cool. That'd be sick to add in my belt. That'd be sick to add as something that when you come to my channel, I'm like, yeah, I'm the guy who turned $500 into 1 million, right? Would that be dope and actually a massive accomplishment for me as a day trader and a content creator? Yes. But ultimately, profit is profit. If we turn $500 into $16,000, that's a 32x. If we turn it into, you know, $32,000, that's like a 40 something X. How many people can do that, right? Not many. How much did you earn last year? So that's the issue that I'm trying to be better at this year. That's why I'm being very diligent with my trading journal stuff. I don't know actually how much I made. Like, I don't know my actual P&L. I wasn't keeping track of it like I should have, which that was like a beginner mistake in day trading, right? I should have kept track of it. But I know I made more than what I had. Like I had a 5-figure month. You know, I had like 2 5-figure months last year. It was definitely good. Calm down, society. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing and thank you for joining in the Maniac squad. Stoked to have you. One thing I'm not loving with Bitcoin here after this push and break of structure, let me move this out of the way. I don't love like this look, the doji candle. And I want to see Solana on this 15-minute candle break structure here. Thank you, Pavani. Yeah. So that's why this year I'm doing the copy trading. I'm doing the trading journaling so we can actually show you, like when someone comes and asks, what was your profit this year? I can literally be like, here, let me open up my trading journal and you can see literally every single trade I've ever done this year. Right. And so that's why we're doing the TradeZella. That's why we're doing the journaling, because I want to be able to answer that question when someone comes. I failed last year in doing the journaling and like keeping track of that stuff. Well, and so this year I want to keep track of it much better. All right, looks like we might be getting some drawdown a little bit again on our Bitcoin and Solana positions. I'm gonna check the 5-minute real quick. Oh, let me turn back on some of the music. All right, we broke structure here on the 5-minute, so that's good. That's a good thing to note. I just don't love this big bullish engulfing candle coming in on the 5-minute. The thing in our favor here on Solana is that it broke structure to the downside on the 5-minute here. On this push down, we have displacement here. And one thing I don't want to see happen on the 5-minute here is this inverse. I would not want to see that fair value get inverted. And it looks like it actually might get inverted. That would not be a good signal for our position. Let's go to Bitcoin. Bitcoin has this inverse fair value gap here. It looks like it might invert that. Let me go to the 15-minute time frame. Do we have displacement to the downside? The only fair value gap, we don't have any fair value gaps to the downside here. That's playing against us a little bit. It shows a little bit of weak momentum to the downside. All right, 20 seconds on this 5-minute candle. I don't love that this is a big bullish engulfing candle here. That's not a good signal for us. So yeah, I don't love that we just got this big bullish engulfing candle, and even on the 5-minute on Sol, we just inverted this fair value gap here. I don't love that at all. Are we looking for an ETH play too, or are we stopping at 2 today? I'm stopping at 2 today. Once I have 2 open, I won't open up more than that. But let's check ETH real quick. Okay, so the one thing I like about ETH broke out of the orb, retesting, hopefully pushing out. So maybe that's giving us some confidence. All 3 of them are going to go to the downside today. But I don't love this bullish engulfing candle that just came in. It could just be a lower time frame pullback, right, to like the 21 EMA before it pushes down further. But I don't love that. Yeah, just looking for 2 today for me. I don't like to have more than 2 positions open. I've kind of learned that the hard way. When you have like 3, 4, I've had like 7 positions open at one time before. It just gets very stressful because you're literally hopping back and forth to all these charts, trying to keep track of them all. Where it's very easy right now to do 2 because Bitcoin and Solana are literally basically doing the exact same thing. Like when I go to Bitcoin, the chart on Solana looks identical pretty much, right? So there's not much different information I'm trying to capture here. And I know for me, I know I can balance 2 trades like very well. I can balance them very well. When I get to more than 2 trades at a time is when I can't really balance them very well. And then that starts to hurt the trades, right? So I stick to only really 2 trades open at a time. And then also that matches my risk, right, for each day. Because once I lose 2 trades, I'm kind of done for the day, right? The next trade would have to be a picture perfect trade for me to take it. So, right, I don't want to open up 4 trades, and then if they all be losers, now I'm actually I've dug myself a little bit of a hole for the next day, right? Because if I have 2 losing trades in one day, but I only have 1 winning trade the next day, those losers didn't even matter. We're back to profit, right? So that's why I kind of limit myself to only having 2 trades open at a time. It's so the losers cannot outweigh my winners. It protects me. And ultimately you guys, right? The people copy trading, it protects you guys too. And that's like, as a day trader, that's the most important thing. Your defense, right? It's like sports. Defense wins championships, right? Same for trading. Defense wins money. Defense wins you profits, right? And your defense is your risk management. That's your defense. So you need to make sure your defense is strong. That's actually a good analogy. That literally just popped in my head. I think that's a really great analogy, actually. There we go. Okay, so it's just a little pullback. Hopefully this closes back out underneath this fair value gap. We'll see. We got a minute and a half left. Oh, it's exciting having a trade open, right? Isn't it fun? Trading's so much fun. Honestly, like, I think I really do. Like, I do this because I love it, dude. I really like day trading. I think it is really fun. Reading the candles, like, you know, mapping out your strategy, mapping out your risk management. It's like a game, but it's a game that can change your life, right? It's a game that, you know, can bring in extra income for your family. And like, it's a game, once you learn the language of the game, it's actually not very hard, right? It's actually not too complicated. And I think that's something that a lot of traders struggle with. We overcomplicate it, right? We need to have 7 different indicators. You need to have, you know, all these different, you know, whatever. Keep it simple. Keep your trading simple. I mainly do price action, right? My whole strategy is pretty much price action. I don't have the RSI out, MACD, you know, fibs. I don't do the what other indicators are there? VWAP and what other ones? Bollinger Bands and all this other stuff. Now, will I look into them? Will I consider potentially adding them to my strategy? Sure. But I don't need them, right? I don't need them to be profitable. And I've proven that to myself, right? I mean, you can already look at the challenge, right? We're 65% win rate. We're up you know, $290 up on the challenge so far. So I've proven my strategy works without all those indicators, right? Because keeping it simple really helps the data you're processing every time, right? It like keeping trading simple will help you out in the long run. All right, perfect, beautiful. I love that. Inverted that and then bounced right back off. So I'm gonna put it back to a fair value up here. Looks like it's respecting that and the 9. So that's I love that this candle was no wick on the top here and a strong candle to the downside, unlike these ones which are like doji candles all over here. Those are not great. This is a good downward momentum candle. So happy with that. Are we okay? We just got a new 15-minute candle too. I don't love that candle. I definitely don't love that doji candle on the 15-minute. I would like to see another good downward momentum candle here after this doji. Let's see, Bitcoin just got a new 15-minute too. Let's see the 15-minute on Bitcoin. Yeah, look, Solana and Bitcoin literally look identical almost. Right? Push down, big doji candles. Hopefully another push down now. I want to see now Bitcoin and Solana push to that 1R. Solana's getting pretty close to 1R. Bitcoin still has a little bit more room to go, but they're looking good. I think our positions are looking good. I keep forgetting to drink my coffee. I think I'm gonna go make a fresh cup of Joe real quick. What time is it? 8:45. Yeah. I'm gonna go make a fresh cup of coffee real fast. Okay, guys. I'm gonna turn up the music so you can listen. Oh man. Okay, the 15 looks like it's testing the 9 EMA. Let's see if hopefully it respects it. Honestly, if I see Bitcoin, I might move my stop loss now to this strong a high here on Bitcoin. If I see a big bullish engulfing candle like this happening, because if we start breaking structure to the upside, that means the pullback could be over. So I might mitigate our risk here on Bitcoin before it gets too bad. Same with Solana. If Solana starts doing the same thing, I might protect the positions a little bit, because if it starts breaking structure to the upside, that could potentially mean that those higher time frame pullbacks are over. Yeah, Bitcoin's moving. Okay, so Bitcoin's tapping the 50 and the 9. Let's see how it respects that. Where's a strong high here on the 5 minute? Right, this high here. Yeah, this isn't looking great. I want to see what it does at this orange line. If it even taps it, if it even gets that high. It might not. Same with Solana. Let's look at Solana down on the 5 minute. Let me see that strong high. Let's map this thing out, right? To where that kind of respected the... Oh, right here. Respect that fair value gap. So let's see how it plays out here. I don't want to rush anything, but I want to pay attention that if structure starts to shift, you know, could be an indicator. Yeah, I don't love this momentum here. Starting to market structure shift. See how we're breaking these highs, pushing up. EMAs might cross here. Bitcoin might be a losing trade here, which might indicate that Solana might also be a losing trade here. Yeah, they're almost to those orange. Oh, yep, Solana just pushed up to that orange line. Yeah, it's a bummer. Dang it. It's never fun having losing trades. And it looks like these are on their way to potentially start to be losers. Yeah, we should, with this momentum off the orb, right, for the breakout, retest, and push off, we really should be pushing off. Like, usually once we break out the orb, right, we've seen this over and over again. If the momentum's there and we're correct, it usually falls pretty decently quick, right? It doesn't usually come back or start to break structure. It usually holds that structure to the downside. And so the fact that I'm seeing structure begin to shift, potentially... yeah, Bitcoin also is tapping this strong high here on the 5 minute. I'm not loving this. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. We're tapping the 50 EMA here on Bitcoin. We have 2.5 minutes left on these candles, so I don't want to rush it. Wait till candle closure, right? Because these could come up and tap this, but then if they close way back down, right, that could be That could be a good signal, like, okay, maybe it's just a retest on the 50 EMA, right? Maybe it's just a retest here on the 50 before it pushes down again. But I'm not scared to hit the X button, right? And that's something you should be, as a trader, you should not be scared to hit either, right? If it's starting to show otherwise that you're wrong, oh shoot. Yep, looks like it's okay, I'm still waiting for the candle closure. Oh, we might get stopped out here. Wow. That really flipped on us quickly. Okay, we got stopped out on Bitcoin. And we're probably going to get stopped out here on Solana. I'm going to close out Solana position now. Just mitigate risk. And not wait for it to hit. Take less losses, right? That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Okay, thanks Solaris. That's a bummer that these were losing trades today. They were all going in the direction we wanted and then flipped really fast on us. Okay, so because we had 2 losing trades, pretty much now I will what is Ethereum looking at? Look at Ethereum. Ethereum's also pushing up to the upside. That's a bummer we lost today. I was really convinced with the confidence we had, the momentum, it was all looking really good. But you know, those are bummers. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Happens, but hey, all we can do is stick to the facts, right? All we can do is stick to the facts. We're gonna reassess and be patient. I'm not gonna rush a trade, right? Not gonna rush anything. But this momentum could indicate that the higher time frame, right, the 4-hour pullback is over now. Right, we didn't quite get the support point, tap into the support point on that short position that we wanted to, but you know, you play the probabilities, you map it out, you stick to your strategy, and that's the best you can do. Right, so let's reassess. And we didn't even get to 1R here on this position. We didn't get to 1R here. Yep, broke structure to the upside here. About to break structure here on Solana too, but Bitcoin's breaking structure to the upside. Looks like we're heading to the opposite end of the orb. So now, an EMA cross on the 5-minute, and an EMA cross on the 5-minute. So it is what it is. Okay, and a time for longs, exactly. Now it's switching directions. And it's starting to show us, I think what it is the higher time frame pullback is over. So I thought the higher time frame pullback was going to go a little bit deeper, but it looks like it's over. And I think I'm not looking at Solana or Ethereum anymore. I'm just going to close down these charts, and I'm only going to look at Bitcoin, because if I'm taking a trade, it's going to be only one more trade for the day, and it has to be like picture perfect, okay? For me to take this trade. I don't even know if I'll take a trade today, another one, because we had the 2 losers today. Total loss exceeds my goal. Shouldn't be. Let's see, order history. No, we're good. We didn't lose our goal, because it's $50 per trade, and we ended up losing in those 2 trades. We ended up losing $39 plus $44, so both of them are below per trade, right? So we can risk $100, right? Basically losing $100 in a day is our max loss we'll do in a day, and then that'll protect us from losing too much money. And we lost $44 on the Bitcoin and $39.02 on the Solana. And then if you include the fees for the Solana, we're looking at $4.20. So that puts us at $43 of loss. And then the Bitcoin one is at like $48, I think, or $49. So still, even after fees, we should be below the loss percentage. Let me see if on the copy trading, if it's showing if it's more. I'm just looking at the trade history or the order history. Yeah, we lost about 100. What does it say? Trade metrics. Let's see. Oh shoot, I just exited out of it. Trade history. Let's see what this says. Oh, it just says percentage. I want to know the number. Yeah, per trade. $50 per trade. Yes. And then we only do 2 losing trades a day. We can take up to 3 trades, but the third one needs to be very, very specific. Like, I'm only willing to take 1 more trade today because now we've been proven wrong, right? And Bitcoin on the day higher time frames is bullish, right? The 4-hour is bullish. The day time frame is bullish, right? We have market structure shift. We didn't make a lower low here on the day, so it is bullish. So now what do we also have on our side if we take a long? We have the daily bias on our side if we were to take a long position here today. I'm not sure if I will take a long position because I need it to be very, very specific. But we'll be patient, look, and we also have the higher time frame bias for Bitcoin on our side. Looks like Low T Trader said it's a VWAP retest. Let's nuke. Yeah, so maybe it's a VWAP retest, and I don't watch the VWAP, so I'm not quite sure, but we'll see what happens here. But see, we would have gotten fully stopped out. I mean, we did on Bitcoin here, and it tapped into this strong high here to the left. And let's see what happens. We close, an important thing to note too, we close candles above the 9, close candles above the 21, and close candles above the 50 EMA, all showing momentum to the upside. And if you also look at this push, lots of displacement. We have a fair value gap here on Bitcoin. EMA cross just happened right in front of our eyes, right? EMA cross to the upside. So we have a lot of bullish momentum going into the upside. And we have another fair value gap right here. So when you start seeing these fair value gaps form to the upside, you're really starting to get that indication, okay, there's a lot of bullish momentum here. A lot of bullish momentum pushing to the opposite direction, showing us that we're probably going the opposite way. I'm sorry if you're new to the copy trading and this is your first day with us, right? It's not fun joining a copy trading and then his first 2 trades are losers, right? But if you look at my record, it happens. And we usually are just patient and wait for the next winner. See 15-minute 2. Oh yeah, live the 15-minute time frame also. So 15-minute time frame. I'm gonna delete these 5-minute fair value gaps because I think we're about to get a 15-minute fair value gap here. You know what we could also do? Let's go to the hour time frame.
Am I alive yet?
Okay. I want to see if we get a 15-minute fair value gap here. Silaris, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm actually looking forward to see how this project goes. Yeah. I mean, we've been good so far. We haven't had the challenge go negative yet. So we have stepped positive, and you know, is the orb play still valid for the remainder of the day? Meaning, if it breaks to the top of the orb, can we play it? Yes. P2P. Yes. If it breaks to the other side now to the orb, it's still valid, right? $8,900, $8,900 is my personal next window if I had a short. TP zone for current longs though. Yeah. One thing would be good here that is good indication for bullish momentum is if you look here to the left, we didn't get any fair value gaps to the downside, right? Which shows a lack of momentum. That was something playing against us, right? But we had a lot of other confluences. But if you look to the left, there's only one fair value gap, and it's up here. And that happened at 5 a.m., right? So if you look this fair value gap here, that was the only fair value gap formed on this momentum to the downside, right? If you look to the left, look at all this fair value gaps that are formed on this upward momentum. Fair value gap here, fair value gap here, right? Fair value gap. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps formed, and 1 inverse fair value gap formed on the way up. You want displacement to the direction you're going because that shows momentum, like strong momentum to that direction. Christo says, how about we look at ETH for the next trade? Based on your previous trading history, ETH is the only one with 100% room rate. The reason why... Oh, shoot. I just realized the music's still loud. My bad. Frick. The reason why I don't want to look at ETH, okay? Because we're now looking for longs, right? The reason why I don't want to look at ETH is because if we remember, we go to the day time frame. Oh, on ETH. If we go to the day time frame, ETH is very bearish, right? The 2 days ago on, was this Tuesday or Monday? We broke structure to the downside. So if I go long, I'm playing against the daily bias. Where if I go long on Bitcoin, I'm going with the bias. Does that make sense? I'm fighting with the big money rather than against it. Where Ethereum, if you take a long right now, you're fighting against the bias, the higher time frame bias, and that usually plays against you. Right? And our positions on Ethereum were all shorts, which went with the bias, and that's why they were really good trades, because they were going with the higher time frame bias. When I go, if you look at my trades, when I have most of the winning trades, they go along with the higher time frame bias. And so maybe one thing I can start doing, and one thing I can take note of on my trading journal, is like stop taking trades maybe against the higher time frame bias. So if we have a higher time frame bias of bullish, we do not take shorts that day. If we have a higher time frame bias of bearish, we do not take longs that day, right? And so maybe that's something I'm learning here, is like we only trade with the higher time frame bias. So ETH is more risky now to trade. Yes, ETH with what we're seeing on higher time frames, ETH would be the more riskier one to go to the upside, right? Because this massive candle that broke structure to the downside on the higher time frames, that's what you're playing against now. Everything's saying on higher time frames of the day, it's going lower, not higher. Where everything on Bitcoin, if you go to the day, right, it has market structure shift, big engulfing candle, inverse several fair value gaps. We had this big bearish candle, but it did not break structure. It held structure, right? Where Ethereum, we had that big engulfing candle, but then it engulfed back and broke structure to the downside. Unlike Bitcoin, that did not break structure. So Ethereum would be the more riskier play here if we were to go long now. And if we go to the 15-minute time frame, I think we just got a fair value. Oh, almost. Sorry, Pumani. I did it. I always forget to lower the music when I leave. I've been yapping and the music's like screaming. Okay, looks like we're getting a fair value up here. That'd be great, especially on a higher time frame like the 15-minute, or even if we go to the hour, right? The hour starts to displace. That'd be great too when we start breaking out of this orb, hopefully. And this is a lower time frame fair value up, so we're going to delete that. I don't know whose phone number that is. I think that engulfing candle, which broke structure to the downside, was market manipulation. The Wall Street pushing down the price on Monday to load up. Yeah, I agree. Which we're trying to catch that manipulation, right, all the way down to this 4-hour key support zone, but it just happened to not go that deep, and it ended up going a little bit more shallower. Right, because we trade to levels and liquidity, and there's a lot of liquidity right now. There's a lot of long side liquidity down here below these lows, and I thought we were gonna go target that before we move to the upside, but we ended up not targeting it and not quite getting there. I'm gonna delete these bearish breaks of structure because they're no longer relevant for us. We're focusing on the upside momentum. So we have 5-minute market or EMA cross, okay, and it looks like the 15-minute is getting very close to crossing EMAs too. All right, we got a 15-minute fair value gap 2 here. I love it. Market structure shift, displacement, right? So we got market structure shift, or really actually a break of structure, because this higher low or lower high made a lower low. So we got break of structure to the upside, displacement, fair value gap formed, right? That's what displacement means. We created a fair value gap. And now we should be quickly pushing up to the orb, the top. Any more trades today? We might take one more, Scud. We might take one more. I'm not in no rush. I want to really be patient with it because we've already lost 2 today. I don't want to lose 3, right? So I'm really being patient with this one. The thing with Bitcoin, though, I'm a little bit more excited about is it's with the higher time frame bias, which I've said already, but that's what's going for us on this one. One thing I am considering, which Coffee James brought up earlier, is we have here. So before I started doing the orb, one thing I would do instead is when I see that it's breaking structure to the upside and start getting the displacement, EMAs cross, I would enter trades here on this fair value gap. Stop loss to the strong low here that broke structure, and then we target 2 to 1, right? That targets those previous highs. I might be opening to doing that today, because why would I be open to that? One, if you go to the lower time frames, 5 minutes, we have EMA cross to the upside. We have break of structure 1, break of structure 2, right? So here's another break of structure for the 5 minute, right? Break of structure 2. So clearly the 5 minute is going bullish, heading to the top side of the orb. 15-minute time frame, if we set our stop loss here, enter at the fair value gap, and we go for a 2R, we're shooting only for these highs here. That is very, very doable here to reach for these highs on the 15-minute time frame. So what I would do is watch price come back down to the fair value gap. It would need to respect it, enter, and push off and push out. And that's how we would enter our trade. So today, because we saw it happen yesterday on Bitcoin, we saw it happen yesterday on Solana, we entered late, which caused us to miss out on the 2R, right? If we would have entered a little earlier when something like this happened, we would have easily hit our 2R very quickly, actually. So this time I'm going to watch what price does here in this fair value gap. If it respects it and pushes off, I am opening to enter this trade here, but I need to see it come tap into the fair value gap, respect it, push off of the fair value gap, and then enter. Then we're not targeting for very high, because now we're just targeting back to this previous high to left here. And we might not get a retest into the 5-minute fair value or the 15-minute fair value gap. We'll see. We'll watch on the 5-minute, and that's how we would enter. Yeah, look at the momentum going on the 5-minute here. We're about to break structure again to this high. We have this high here. Looks like it's about to break structure there. Thank you so much for the follow, Troj, on Twitch. Welcome in, you Maniac. Welcome to the Maniac squad. Hope you're having a great day. But currently we have 0 positions open. And this trade today, if we are able to catch this long, right? Our first TP would be to target this high here to left, which should happen very quickly if we get the entry. Then if we look to left, we have a high here that we can target. We have a high here we can target, and we have a high here we can target. So there is liquidity even above this to go potentially all the way up to a 6R. And usually when we get our entries on a position that goes with the higher time frame bias, we usually get those big runners that do 6R, 7R, and that's where we get our good profit from, right? And if we get the position that does that today, we should completely wipe out our losses. And that's why we have the risk management. That's why we have that risk management, so the winners always outweigh the losers. Looks like we might just run to the orb. To the top of the orb. We broke structure just barely here on this move up. So another break of structure, right? Lots of break of structure and a lot of displacement to this upside. So showing us good momentum. Takes out of this. Okay, tomorrow we also have at 5:30 a.m. unemployment claims, and we want that less than forecasted. So if we want bullish momentum to continue on Bitcoin, ideally we want this to continue to the upside. TROJ said, I think we will push straight to the top. I have long orders on ETH at 2184, but I think the price will left the fair value gap behind. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's looking bullish, and maybe, you know, maybe this is because Bitcoin's like the leading factor, right, in the ecosystem. Maybe because Bitcoin's beginning to push up, maybe that means the bottom might be in for Ethereum, you know? Maybe that manipulation that kind of happened on Monday is kind of over, and it actually means the bottom's in for Ethereum. I like to wait for more confirmation on higher timeframes like 4 hour and day before I have that thesis, just personally, but it could very much be in, right? This year should be very, very bullish for Bitcoin and Ethereum. So, and really all cryptocurrencies. So looks like we're going to break out the orb soon. We might not get that fair value gap retest we wanted. Oh, man. There we go. Tapping the orb. Breaking out of the orb now. Okay. Let's drop down to that 5 minute. Looks like we're not going to get the retest of the 5 minute or the 15 fair value gap. But that's good momentum for us. That shows displacement to the upside, right? So we're breaking outside the orb. Let's reassess this position now. So if I were to open this position, the only strong low I'm seeing is really down here, and that's a really big gap. Like to hit 2R from there, to hit 2R from there would have to put us all like, yeah, way up. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's see. I don't see a good spot to put the stop loss on the 5 minute, because it just straight up, right? I mean, you could put it potentially at one of these lows, but again, the 15 minute, right? The 15 minute is displacing and pushing up very quickly. And, you know, the 15 minute is bound to correct, right? Before it pushes all the way up, it's bound to correct. And I'd hate for if the 15 minutes started to correct, we get stopped out, right? And even though it was a winning trade, but because we put our stop loss in a weak area, we lose again, right? And so I kind of want to be patient here with the 15 minute time frame and see on where it might pull back, you know, if it does pull back in this fair value gap, because that's the ideal discounted range to put it in. So if I do my fib, right, from these lows to where we currently are, discounted range is right at the top of that fair value gap, right? That's the 50% of that move. And so it'd be smart to have patience rather than rush this thing. And look, we might not even break out of the orb right now. I would love to see it push back down, retest this first before we push out. That's the ultimate, that's the optimal position. And we don't chase. That's our number one rule, right? We do not chase. I think I might just stick to the higher time frames, because higher time frames just make it much easier, and the confluences on higher time frames are much stronger than like a 5 minute time frame, right? Like even if we went up to the 1 hour, right? What are some confluences we're getting on the 1 hour? You know, we found a push down, no fair value gaps. There was this fair value gap here on the higher time frame on the 1 hour, right? Tapped into that, respected it. If we're going to higher time frames, that could have been an entry there, right? But we're kind of waiting for the orb, watching what it's doing with the orb. So we're getting good confirmations here on the higher time frames, like the 1 hour. We also have this 1 hour order block that it tapped into, right? A little support zone. I'm actually going to delete that, but that's another good indicator. Tapped into that order block, right? That's a good indicator. So yeah, okay. 30 seconds on this 15-minute candle. Man, I'll be bummed if we run. Okay. 10 seconds. Oh, why am I still looking at the 5? I said I'm gonna look up 15. It's 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Break out of the orb. Okay. Not only did we break out of the orb, we broke structure again. Another break of structure to the upside. I love it. So now let's see if we get a little bit of a correction here. Let's delete some of these because we're focusing on the higher time frame. Break of structure here. Market structure shift and break of structure here. EMA cross on the 15 now. Perfect. Looking great. No inverted fair value gaps though. That could have been helpful for us. We do have this fair value gap, right? Let's see. That could be something that if we invert this fair value gap, that could be an entry opportunity there. Or actually, probably what we could do is here. If we create a fair value gap here off this move, watch how if this candle creates a fair value gap for us, right? Let's move this over. Just wait for it to close, and then we wait for it to tap into this fair value gap. Stop loss below outside of it. That could be the entry. But the thing I like with the 15 is we got now 1, 2 breaks of structure and an EMA cross to the upside. So I'm getting good confluence here on the 15-minute. Oh. Yeah, still no strong lows here on the 5. That's what I don't love. I don't have a confident spot to put my stop loss here on the 5-minute. Oh. How's the challenge going? We are up. Let's see. We can look right now. We are up. I think it's a little bit under $200 now. We're up $197.77. So like 78 cents. So as you can see, the portfolio is at 697.7795. So we're up $200 about. We lost in this morning's trade. We were at $789 this morning. So we lost about $89, $91 this morning in the 2 trades. So lost a little bit, but hopefully if this trade that we get today is indeed a winner, that should offset these losses that we had. We're just being patient, waiting for the right entry time. Yeah, we're still positive, still up on the challenge. We're getting closer and closer a little bit every day to that 1K. Looks like we're gonna get a fair value gap here, potentially on this 15-minute candle. That could be good for us, especially after an EMA cross. That's good. That's good momentum indicator. So not only do we get EMA cross, we also got displacement to the upside with a fair value gap. While we are waiting, I'm gonna add my executions on those trades we took this morning, so we can close those out and have them completed. All right. Okay, so add an execution. Happened today at where are we in Bitcoin? 856. Oh wait, 858.06. 58. Quantity, we took 25 Sol at price 142.7, 142.73. Fee was 2.1409. Commission was $0. Oh wait, oh shoot, is that right? 6 quantity was 0.045 Bitcoin. Price was, we closed at 89,071.4. Fee was 2.4049. Commission to a $0. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Uh, 0.16. Okay, we're getting a retest on. We're getting a retest on the orb right now on the 15-minute time frame. That's good. We wanted to respect that. Okay. Well, that was yesterday's trade. Okay. This was yesterday's trade. Three, 4, 1634. 41 quantity, 15 soul. Nice retest on the orb here. Mission 0. With our Bitcoin position earlier today. All right. I love that. Okay. 5 minutes retesting the orb. 15 minutes almost closed. See if we get that fair value up. Bitcoin. The time on it was 8:56. 06. Boom. Okay. And then last trade was Solana. Okay, 58. And 25 small. Rise 2.73. Commission 0. 2.1409. Okay. There we go. All right, those trades are in. So we get the dashboard right now. Okay. I need to fix that Bitcoin trade. All right. Okay, now that those trades are in. Why is it showing? Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Now let's watch what the 15-minute does. 2 minutes until we get that new 15-minute candle. We're getting close to an opportunity here. I'm not going down the 5 minute on this one. I'm sticking on the 15. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking good right now. Yeah, it looks good on Bitcoin. Oh, all right. 50 seconds left. Then we get this 15 minute, and we'll see how it respects the orb here, and also see how it creates a fair value gap, if it even does. It looks like it might not create the fair value gap, which could be it coming down to this fair value gap like we wanted it to, like this one down here for the entry. That's the optimal entry down there at this fair value gap, because then you can create an entry here, stop loss at this very strong low, targeting these highs to the left. That would give you a 2.11 R. Two seconds. One. All right. It looks like we got a fair value gap here. A very small one, but we did get a fair value gap. I want to see what price does here. So we could do entry like this, stop loss down to this low. And can we target a 2R? What does a 2R look like? That'd be at that wick. And then there's also these highs to the left here. So there is liquidity to target. What I want to see is if it's going to respect this fair value gap, right? It's tapping back into the orb, touching this fair value gap. I want to see if it respects it, one, on this candle, and then two, what does the next candle do? So really we're kind of waiting for 30 minutes, for another 30 minutes potentially for a trade. And that's just how it goes, right? That's how trading goes. You just got to be patient. You know, you don't want to rush the trade. And yeah, it's a lot of waiting around, you know. I don't like doing limit orders because I found, you know, you could set a limit order here, put stop loss down there, but if this candle decides, because you entered before it closed, it could decide to close out and inverse this entire fair value gap, right, before it taps into this one. And this is ultimately the more important fair value gap because it left it behind, right? And price usually likes to come back down, tap in to this imbalance before it pushes up. So I would not be shocked if we come down to tap into this fair value gap before we push off and upwards. One thing I can do right now where we're kind of waiting. Let me check in on some of the Discord. Let's go. We just got a new Ripnar. Welcome in to the stream. Welcome in. Stoked to have you. There we go. I like what this 15-minute candle is doing. It filled in the fair value up, but it's pushing off of it. We got to wait for candle closure, but it's looking good. Ripnar, welcome to the Maniac squad, dude. Stoked to have you, or do that. Stoked to have you. Hope you're having a great day. Let me check in on I'm checking the Discord right now for some of the submissions. So if there's any new people who've submitted for copy trading and stuff, I can make sure you guys get your proper roles. Ripnar, are you the same guy from the Discord who submitted did you submit a UID submission? Ripnar, if you're here, did you submit one of the UIDs? Because when I checked the BLOFIN, cheers, bro. Good to be a part of the squad. Heck yeah. Yes, that's me. Okay, when I searched your UID, I didn't see you in the affiliate or the copy trader. Do you know if you're a part of the affiliate or copy trader so I can get you the role? If not, I can reach out to my team with BLOFIN and see if they can get your UID swapped over to mine so I can get you the role. Okay, I'm gonna create a channel for you inside the Discord that we can chat privately, and you can share with me your UID. It'll be within the server, not DMs. Okay, I gotta do you and Christo Sam. I'm loving what I'm seeing here with 15-minute candle. Let's see if it closes that way. Creating a channel right now, Ripnar, for you. Text channel. Ripnar, we're gonna make it private. Ripnar. Ripnar 2, make sure you verify just so you can get access to the full server. What happened to the trade this morning? Chase ended up not going as planned. It flipped on us pretty quickly. We had good momentum to the downside. We had the momentum we wanted, and then it flipped pretty rapidly to the other side of the orb. So ended up not going as planned, Chase. Bummed on it. But we followed the strategy, followed our strategy, followed our risk management, followed our confluences, and not everyone's going to be a winner when you take it, right? That's the part of trading probabilities, and sometimes the probabilities don't work out, even though you have them stacked to your favor. Okay, if I get a candle like this, with the 15, if it closes like that, we're probably gonna enter like this. Stop loss right outside this fair value gap here, and then ride for a 2-to-1, and then we'll see if that is a realistic target. And I think it is, because if you look here, this is a really important liquidity zone for higher time frames. And we also have liquidity to the left here. So if we can break this structure and these highs here to the left, this will be easy target, because then our next highs are way up there. So looking good so far. All good, I understand, and I'm riding to the moon with you. What should my multiplier be at? I put in 85 yesterday. I have my portion on 10. Do you think this is smart, or should I lower it? Your risk and stuff, that's up to you guys. I can't really tell you what to do when it comes to the copy trading. I can't really tell you, the numbers you put in. That's something you guys have to decide on your own. I can share with you what I'm doing, right? I risk about right now with the size of our account, I'm risking about 6.3% to 7% of the account right now. So if you put in $100, right? And if I open up a trade, I'm risking $7 of your account, right? So 7%. So say if you had $10,000, right? And I open up a 7% trade, I'm risking, like, is that $700 of the account, right? So allow your margin and your risk to reward be whatever percentage you want it to be that you're willing to, risk per trade. And yeah, but I can't, because I'm not a financial advisor, I'm not anything like that. I can't tell you guys what to actually put. Yeah. All right. How much time? 3.5 minutes. Okay. Yesterday I had it without any proportion. Yesterday I only made $2.63 on the win and lost 92 cents on the loss, which was too little for me. Now I have it set to 10 now and lost $16 this story, which I like the money moving more. We're riding. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. So if you only put in $85, right? It goes off the percentage of whatever I'm risking. Unless you change that percentage, it'll go off their percentage. So, right? So 7% of $85 is probably, it's less than $1, right? Of what you're risking per trade. So you would be, yeah, your gains and losses would be pretty small. Now, once it multiplies, right? Once we get to our next tiers, then you'll start earning more and more as it goes on. But just so you know, if you up your risk, and say I lost 3 trades, because your risk is now higher than the risk I'm losing, you potentially could blow that account faster. Okay, so just put that into account, that because you've now upped your risk on what you're risking per trade and it's not matching mine, if I lose, say, 2 trades in a row and then have another losing day the next day, you could potentially lose that money faster than I do, right? Because you've upped the risk to reward. Just so you're aware, just so you understand that. But yeah, that's something to take into account if you're upping your percentage of risk per trade. You could lose your money faster than I would. What time do you stop streaming? I'm probably going to stop today around 11. So we're going to stream about another hour. We're being very patient, seeing if we get a trade. But I'm just kind of hanging out too, because yesterday there was a lot of questions within the Discord and the community. So I also just want to make myself available. So if there's any questions, like I think we're getting a lot of good questions this morning, I can address them. I can talk to people about my strategy, why did we lose today, or so on and so forth. So I can, just be a presence and be able to answer some questions for you guys. Chris said, yeah, makes sense. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. I just want to make sure you knew that. Let the money come on in. Pumani. All right, minute left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if it closes in or outside the orb. I like what it did off the fair value gap here and how it respected it. I don't know if we're going to go down to this one after this respect of this fair value gap. What I want to see next, right? I'm not going to enter on this one. I said it earlier. What I want to see next, I'm going to see a respect of the fair value gap. And then I want to see a push off the fair value gap. So I want to see a bullish engulfing candle of this candle here. And that would be a good confirmation to then enter a trade to the upside. And my stop loss would be outside of this fair value gap at this body open here. Because if price respected this fair value gap and pushed off, it should not come back down and break the fair value gap if it's respected it once on the 15. All right, so we got a doji candle, bounced out of the fair value gap, respected it. Now let's see what we get here with this candle. Most likely it would retap the fair value gap and then push off. When in doubt, I give 3 candles, can convince me, or don't get in. Okay, Solaris, you wait for the 3 candles. Yeah, that's a good one too. Like, you wait for the 3 candles to engulf this, like this move, essentially. That's a good one too. And then you put your stop loss probably at this low that it creates here once it breaks structure. That's a good one. That's a good confluence to wait for. For me, the reason why I'd be willing to wait for a little bit earlier of an entry by just getting the engulfing candle is because I've already gotten my EMA cross here and I've already got my break of structures, right? So I'm pretty confident if this does push off, it should be holding that and then push up nicely from there. But the 3 candle rule is actually a good one too. Like 3 consecutive candles in a row, kind of like this right here, right? You have this engulfing candle, 1, 2, then you can enter here, stop loss down here, right? Pumani is probably looking at lower time frames for that. You could do it on higher time frames. There's when you get 3 candles in a row of the same momentum, especially after a slight pullback, it's just a good like confluence. I'll let him speak to that though and answer the question, because I could be wrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you could do the same thing for the hour time frame, right? If we look at the hour, we'd actually want this candle to be that third one to the upside, right? We get a engulfing candle, 1, and hopefully this one's bullish too, right? And that would be the 3 candles, right? If you go to the hour, right? For example, here, little correction, bullish engulfing, little correction, 1, 2, 3. You get those 3 candles in a row, good momentum, and now it's good indication of momentum to that side, right? You could even go back down to here, right? You got this consolidation, right? Bullish engulfing, consolidation, bullish engulfing, consolidation, bullish momentum, bullish engulfing, 1, 1, 2, 3. Boom, you got that momentum indicator. Now you got that momentum into your direction. So really, ideally, on this 1 hour candle here, we'd want this one to be bullish. That gives us those 3 candles in a row to the upside. Could be solid. Hey, let's go. We got 11 on Twitch right now. 11 people watching the stream. Let's go. That's I think it's a record for us. Let me check the stream. Let me check the stream let me check the stream stuff in the background. We're finally gaining some momentum on Twitch. Let's go. Hey now. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, all it shows is growth, right? Consistency. That's what it shows. Consistency and growth. That's what we want. Yeah, 11 viewers, 54 followers we got now. Heck yeah, dude. I love it. I love it. Ah, man, it's been a lot of work. A lot of consistency. I've been streaming now for like a year on Twitch. And now we're just hitting 11 concurrent viewers, right? How long have we been trading for? About a year. We just were talking about that, actually. It's been about a year and 3 months. So I'm a little bit, I would consider myself on the beginner to novice trader, right? I've been able to prove that I'm a profitable trader, and I was able to be profitable last year. I don't know the exact dollar amount. That's why I'm trying to journal more this year to actually have a dollar amount behind what did I actually make this year, and doing the trading challenge. So if someone comes and asks me like, how much did you make this year in trading? Are you actually profitable? I can like give you $1 or my R ratio for the year if I don't want to give $1. But yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I love trading. But across everything right now, we have 114 people watching. So from across YouTube, X, and Twitch, we're at 114 people watching live, actually. X is usually my biggest audience that watches in, but I'm really trying to grow the YouTube and Twitch too, because that's where I can do like the subs, right? We can do like the fun events and stuff and so on and so forth. And there's really fun interactive stuff that you can do with Twitch and YouTube. Really, Twitch has a lot of things you can do. All right, there we go. Good candle to the upside. I'm liking it. Yeah, I might get into it. I might get into it pretty soon. It might be here. Right, I need this candle still got 8 minutes left on it, but I'm waiting for, right, we tried to do the short to the downside when we got this orb breakout retest. It was really looking great. We had break of structure to the downside, and it just ended up flipping on us, right? Even though we had break of structure, we had all the momentum, it failed, and it flipped. So now we're kind of watching. We have break of the orb, we have retest, and also retest into a key area, pushing off. So now we're looking for a long on Bitcoin here and seeing if we actually get it, but I need to wait for this candle to close first to see how does it close. And we'll be targeting, so if we scroll in, right, we got this liquidity to the left here, and also this key area, this resistance point here on the higher time frame, this red box. So we might be able to get a solid little trade here. Okay, looks like price might actually be disrespecting this fair value gap and bouncing back into the orb. So maybe we'll actually get the entry into this fair value gap here that we originally wanted, but I don't love that price is back into the orb. Let's see. Looks like we might tap into this fair value gap here. And remember, this is the one we wanted because that puts price into discount. If we throw this I do this fib retracement to find discount from wick to wick, we're at right about 50% discount right now, which is great. You want price to hit discount before it pushes up. Let me go to the restroom real fast. Okay. Okay, price came down to discount right to this area, this yellow area, and look how it's bouncing off. So 3 minutes left on this candle. Twitch rocks, yeah. This candle might come all the way back up outside of the fair value gap here. That'd be pretty crazy. One thing I want to do real fast on Bitcoin, let's go over here real fast. I just want to look at a fresh chart real quick. I want to look at a fresh chart. We're going to delete a lot of our drawings here. Let's delete this guy. I'm going to delete these orbs. All right. Let's do a refresh look at this. Okay, weekly time frame looks very bearish. Okay, let's delete this guy. Weekly time frame looks very bearish here. Oh. We had the CME gap that we tapped into off this candle. Look at that wick off once we hit the CME gap. With the day time frame. Alright, let's draw out some strong highs. And make it blue so we know it's a resistance point. And then we're kind of working within this range. Oh. This range of, and then this low here. So this is kind of the range we're working in, from this low to this low high, right? For Bitcoin. Just delete this. Now, what this also could be that we need to be careful of. Let's make a ray real fast. Now, what if that is a lower high, right? Following this bearish trend here. That's something to be taking note of, right? 4 hour. So where's a 4 hour key point of interest? All right, we have this order block we tapped in this morning. Okay, we tapped in that order block here. One thing I want to see are EMAs. EMAs have crossed on the 4 hour. Okay, that's usually a pretty good signal on the 4 hour when the 9 and 21 EMA cross. We tapped in this order block. What? Huh. You know what I just noticed here? Oh, no. No. I was going to say head and shoulders pattern. Shoulder, head, shoulder slightly. Neckline, broke it. But it's getting tight. Yeah, it is getting tight. Okay, so we inverse that fair value gap on that 15-minute time frame. This is now inverted. I don't know if we're going to get a... I really thought it was going to happen here. And we're going to push out, push in, and then push off. Now we're back ranging back into the orb. So we might not get a trade today. We might not get a trade. Another one at least. We already got trades, but they ended up playing against us. It looks like price is ranging from orb to orb, end to end. We'll see how price reacts to this 15-minute fair value gap down here. Yeah, 8600's like right at the 50 EMA. We'll see in the next... We're streaming for about another 30 minutes. So we'll probably close out stream. That's about 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're not going to rush the trade, right? It looks like it's going to start ranging within the orb. And honestly, we had 2 losers today. It's a bummer. The market, the thing that I don't love about the market right now, especially if you look at Bitcoin, like on the day time frame, like this is ugly, right? This big momentum, big massive engulfing candle, then momentum back. The market's ugly. We caught this trade, right? We were able to catch this downside momentum. We caught it really well. This is again kind of like chop, right? Where it's just choppiness. And if you go back to the weekly time frame, if you go back to we almost closed back in the same spot as we did in the previous week. So might be done for today if we don't get the trade that we want. I'm trying to look at higher time frames. I feel like it could push over anywhere at any time. Yeah, I know, I agree. It could either push up to the upside, right, or the downside. Because in the 4-hour and day time frame, it's looking bullish, right? 4-hour looks bullish, right? We had a break of structure to the downside, but then immediately pushed back up, broke structure, pushed back up, continued structure, right? But then if you look at the weekly time frame, that does not look bullish at all. That does not look bullish one bit. Okay? You cannot ignore that. That does not look bullish. This weekly candle has broken every single wick, right? The body is strong to the downside. Now, this weekly candle has 4 days left on it in 6 hours. But the weekly time frame is also looking very bearish. Yeah, exactly. Perfect time to take a break, especially now that if we go to the 15-minute, right? If we go back to the 15-minute on Bitcoin, it's ranging back in the orb again. So clearly, the market does not have a direction. It knows where it wants to go right now. Higher time frames like the 4-hour and the day are looking bullish. Weekly time frame looking bearish. That's indecisiveness, right? And then if we look at Forex Factory, Then we look at Forex Factor. We have all these red folders news this week. That's it. That's uncertainty in the market. That's a lot of uncertainty in the market too with this red folder news. And maybe this week is a week we figure out where the market's going to go, and then next week we have our structure to which side we're going to go, right? So I think I'm going to be very patient. I don't know if tomorrow I'll be trying to rush a trade. I think for the rest of the week, if anything, I'll play higher time frame levels and not play the orb, because clearly this week the orb is not working. Right now the orb is not working. We had if you go back to yesterday's trades, we played our orb, didn't work out, right? Market was indecisive again. Today we played our orb, market was indecisive, didn't work out, right? So right now clearly the strategy with the current state of the market is not working. So what can we do? We can zoom out to higher time frame levels of key interest, and also just be patient for the market indecisiveness to shift, because we already lost 3 trades this week, and I don't love that. I don't love that for our position. So right now I want to be very patient. I don't want to dig ourselves a hole, right? And maybe next week market conditions will be a little bit better, right? Yeah, the whole Trump crypto thing they did this weekend really jacked up the market, really caused it to be all wonky. So all I can TZ said, all I can say is pip, right? Patience is profit. Okay, and as a day trader, one thing I've had to get in the practice of is you don't need to trade every single day, right? We don't need a position every single day. So we've taken Tuesday and Wednesday, we've taken trades. We've taken a total of 4 trades, I think. 1 was a winner, 3 were losers. Okay, and the winner was not even very good, right? That Bitcoin one got stunted because the momentum, again, it slowed down. So maybe this rest of the week we kind of just wait, be patient, see how the red folder news shakes out, and then see if the market decides to continue one way or the other, right? Do we continue to the downside, so maybe we see a sub 77k Bitcoin, or do we start pushing to the upside, right? Where's the market going to go? No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming. We're gonna watch the red folder news, but just means that maybe tomorrow I'm not actually taking a trade, right? I would need to see something very clear to take a trade tomorrow. I'm gonna be, for the rest of the week, I'm gonna be pretty stingy on taking a trade after how it's been so far, because I don't want to have 6 losing trades this week. That would put us actually probably to the negative on the account, and I don't want to continue that. And with the current state of the market and current state of the news that's going on around crypto, there's just a lot of uncertainty, and the market doesn't like that. So we'll stream tomorrow, and we're going to stream Friday, but we just might not be taking trades. Yeah, exactly. So tomorrow I probably won't even look at the 15-minute time frame. We'll probably stay and go as low as the hour and just kind of watch. Do we start getting break of structure here to the upside on the hour time frame? And if the hour starts showing us something good, maybe go to the 4 hour and see if we can catch a good play on the 4 hour, right? One thing I would love to see, right? So if I want to know which direction we're going for next week, right? So basically what we're going to do for Thursday, Friday is game plan for what's probably going to happen next week and how we can capitalize on next week so we don't have another losing week, right? I would want to see the 4 hour time frame either break this strong low here, right? So this low, or this high, right? If we can break one of these, either one, that gives us direction. Okay, we're going to continue in that direction. So that's what I'm going to be kind of looking out for the rest of the week. Do we break one of these highs and gives us a clear direction of where we're going, especially after this pump and then manipulation? Did that affect the trade yesterday as well? Yeah, because we did the orb. So let me catch up on some of these. Higher time frame zones. Sounds good. We all wouldn't be here if we didn't believe in you and your mission. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate the support. I really do appreciate that, Coffee. You have no idea. Chase Green said, did that affect the trade yesterday as well? Yes. This, with yesterday, I saw the 4-hour breaking and shifting to the upside, but then it really slowed. This should not look like this today. This honestly should have kept going to these highs here, and it looks like it's getting stunted a little bit. And so it's kind of a bummer that it's happening. This could be, so this high we're seeing here, this could be a lower high being formed, which would be a bearish trend to the downside, right? That's what this could be. Which would mean we're probably going down here to this level, right? So if that's the case, we need to be prepared. We need to watch out and have a game plan of what to do, right? We need a game plan A and a game plan B. Pumami says, hey man, when I want to manually drag my stop loss or my TP in BLOFIN, I get the error. The input parameter cannot be empty. What am I missing? I have to manually input the numbers. Is this for the copy trading, Pumani, or your own position? Is this for copy trading, or like, are you creating your own futures? No, own positions? That is kind of weird. Mine, usually I can just drag and drop. I would try, Pumani, is down below where it has the stop losses. I would just manually enter. I would just manually enter your numbers of where you want it to have a TP or stop loss. What you can do is like right click on the screen and then just copy the price that you want. And then I just usually paste that into it. Yeah, you should be able to just drag and drop. That's kind of weird. Maybe you weren't putting in the like a number of contracts that will be sold. Like if you want it to be 100% of the position or not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's a little weird. My dog's barking. Let me go get him in. Yeah. Yeah, dude. What's up? Oh. Come here. Come here. Lay down. Where'd you go? Oh, my chair. Ah. Yeah, see, look at this momentum on the 1 hour. We should have pushed up and probably broken this high already after this retest of this fair value gap. There should have been just 3 candles breaking the structure, but it doesn't. Do you ever do short trades for 100 multiplier? No, I do not use 100x. Yeah, I do not use 100x leverage. Right now, I use 20x for the size of our account. But as we grow, as we get to like the $2,000 range or higher, like 8K, 16K, when we get through the challenge, I'm gonna lower the risk, or the leverage, so we're not using as high of leverage. But in the beginning, because we're such a small account, we have to use a little bit higher leverage. So one thing I'm going to do on the charts here on BLOFIN real fast is I'm going to delete a lot of these lower time frame drawings, and we're going to stick to some higher time frame drawings here. Okay. I kind of want to reset let's reset the whole chart real quick. We're just going to reset. We're going to go work our way down real fast so that we're going to set up for tomorrow and have clear areas of interest and targets that we can look for. So let's look for down here. Okay. I don't think we're gonna go this low quite yet, but we could. I'm always work my way from down to up. So this would be a support zone. Let's see how many times it taps. Not enough. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 about. Okay. So on the weekly time frame, that's a good zone. And then we also have up here on the weekly. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this is resistance. Okay. Yeah, look at that line. It looks like it's going straight down to here on the weekly time frame. Okay, let's go to the day time frame. We're just mapping out support and resistance right now. Let's get this one support down here. See if we can catch one a little better. Right there. Yeah. Yep, that's a good one right there. And then we are at this area right here. Does it have 3 though? I don't think it does. 1, 2. 1, 2, kind of 3 there. Let's see if we go here. It's not really a great one. And we don't have one here on the day, but we can shrink this up for Bitcoin. Let's shrink up this guy. I want to go from this guy to probably here. Yeah, that's good. If you scroll it over, yep. Okay. That one has 1, 2, 3, right? So every time it taps in there, pushes off, pushes off, pushes off, push down, right? So that's another key point. You could probably actually do this. Let's do this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 4. All right, so there's one there. We're still on the day. We have the one down there. So look at that. If this fails to break above, if we look at the day time frame, our really only support is down here at 68. So, you know, that's something to really take note of. If Bitcoin does fail to continue to break to the top, there's not much stopping us from falling pretty far. Right? We do have potentially, let's see, this support area. I hate to say it, but that's just reality, right? That's just, we're just taking the data, we're taking the math, right? We're taking the what is the chart showing us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there. Okay, so there's a support kind of right around there. So like $73,000 Bitcoin. I hate to say it, but if we do not hold, if we like keep pushing down from this resistance point, we could very much go to a $73,000 Bitcoin. Yeah. For me, I like to use like the support and resistance, right? Where does price tend to bounce off, right? Like this is a good area right here too. There's also this one right here. That's pretty much a line, but this resistance point too. That one also. That's an important level to look at. I would have to set up a fib. I don't have my fib set up. There's also that one up there. So if we break above these, our next target would be up here. That's a good resistance point too. You have a couple in here. You could even target, I think this guy might be one. It's like pretty much a line. Yeah, that one's another support or resistance area. Okay. Lots of resistance above us right now. Yeah. Yeah, so I like watching like if we just look at this, right? Like every red zone I'm drawing, I need 3 touch points, right? So I need 3 times it touches that area and does something, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then every time, right, when it's in here, if it pushed out, pushed in, or fell, right? Here, every time it came into here, you see tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed off, right? So this one here too, right? Tapped in, pushed off. Here, tapped in, pushed off. Here, tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed up, right? It turned into support there. Up here, only resistance pretty much. Tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed off, tapped in, pushed off, right? So I need at least 3 touch points for these support and resistance points. This one does not have any support points yet. I guess I could maybe. Okay, there's 3 touch points there. Let's drag it over. Okay, there's that is a confirmed support. So let's see how price uses this. That is 3 touch points perfectly. So let's see how price does that too. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's see if we can tighten up some of these on the 4 hour. Let's see, that one has 1, 2. Not quite. Let's see, this has 1, 2, not quite. One, 2. Maybe this is a little better. 1, 2. About here. Or here. Or there. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. What if we go here? Let's say right about there. All right. So now we have like support areas mapped out, right? One thing I want to do too is map out strong lows and strong highs on the 4 hour real quick. So this is strong low. We're going to make it white with blue text. And we're going to say strong low. Okay. and then control CV, and then this is a strong low too. Okay, let's take that, put it in the center. And then we're going to take this guy and we're going to mark out strong highs. This is strong high. Strong high, white text, blue line. Okay, and then we need to mark out some other strong highs that we got. And we got this strong high up here. Actually, we might have one a little bit lower. Yeah, right there. And then last one. That one right there. Okay. So we have some strong highs marked out. We have two strong lows marked out below. So we're kind of seeing where our ranges we're working with right now. We could even go down to the 4 hour and mark out some strong lows over here. Let's mark out some strong lows to the left here. Like this low right there. And then we'll mark out just one more. We don't need too many yet. And then I'll mark out, does this one make a higher high? Yes, it does. We'll mark out this low here. Okay. All right, so we're kind of set for tomorrow morning on our chart. So we don't have to do much tomorrow when we come in, right? We know what we want, right? We're not looking at the orb. We're looking at which direction are we potentially going for next week. Are we going to break above this strong high? Or are we going to break below this strong low? That would give us good direction, right? Another good thing that we can look for is, do we continue the bullish structure to the upside, right? And what happens when we tap into this red key area, right? It's a high time key area. The lowest time frame we'll probably look at tomorrow is the hour. And we'll see, what does the hour do when it taps in here? Or what does the hour do when it taps in here? Does it find support or does it begin to reject? Does it find resistance and begin to fall, right? So we kind of have our day scheduled out and mapped out for tomorrow. And I'm bummed today went how it went. I'm sorry, guys. It's not fun, right? It's not fun when it is that way, but we move on, we move forward, we stick to the strategy, we stay focused, and we stick to the facts and don't get emotional, right? You don't want to become a tilted trader. You don't want to become a trader that gets all you know, one mindset or like gets all freaked out or emotional. That never helps. Keep in mind, just 459 days to go for one. Yeah, right? Just 459 more days to go, right? We're only a month in, right? We're super early. Learning the hard way is the only way in trading. I know, that's the bummer thing, right? If you want to learn in trading, it's not like it's just a free learning lesson. It costs, right? It's not, nothing's free about this game. The only way it's free is if you do demo trading, and that's not what we're doing, right? I've done my demo trading time. Yep, I've done it for the last 30 days. Yep, exactly, Pumani. And now so actually technically 3/7 would be exactly a month, I think. Would be exactly a month. So we're just about a month, right? And we've been sticking to that normal strategy. But we're doing it February to March, or February, March, April, May, so on and so forth. Thank you, Eva. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a long stream. We're about 4.5 hours in. All right, 4 minutes. I'm going to start closing down the stream. I wanted to get us set for tomorrow. We know what to expect, right? We got a lot of red folder news. So let's go over here to Forex Factory, right? Tomorrow we have unemployment claims. Okay, so let's see. If that's bullish, that could be a good sentiment to maybe push towards that strong high, and maybe we get some break of structure to the upside. But if it's bearish, maybe we push down to that strong low, right? So Chris Baldwin, have a great day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate every single one of you showing up and showing up. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. I hope you guys are enjoying the learning process. So if you're learning, right, I really hope you guys are gathering good information. And today, great learning lesson. We stuck to strategy, even though we have the confluences. Sometimes it doesn't work in our favor. But that it is what it is. Sweet. Love it, Pumani. Thank you, Pumani, for hanging out. Friday is a huge day, too. Friday, we have Fed Chair Powell speech, which we will be watching in the morning. We will be watching Fed Powell speak. We'll be watching that live. We'll do unemployment rate, the farm, and average earnings all happen at 5:30 a.m. on Friday. Friday is a massive day. Friday's a big red folder news day. So I think after this week, it'll set the standard for next week, right? And then next week, do we have, let's see if we can see what happens next week before we close out. Man, next week we got a lot too. Next week we got a lot. CPI, PPI, unemployment. Yeah, we got a lot again next week too. But hopefully this week gives us structure, right? Hopefully this week gives us structure the one direction. And hopefully we don't get some, manipulation in regards to like weird announcements and stuff that cause the market to do weird things. But next week is also a big red folder week. So March is going to be crazy. I think March is going to be crazy. Let's see if we get direction. All right, everyone. About 2 minutes left. I'm going to close it out. See you, May. Have a great day. See you, Pumani. I'll see you tomorrow or in the Discord. Yeah, dude, 120 of you guys live. And we got a great engagement on Twitch today. Great engagement on Twitch. So excited to see that growing. Solaris, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, today's going to be a long day. Definitely learning a lot, man. Thanks. Have a good day. Solaris, yeah. Today's a long day. Today I work till 9. So Wednesdays are my craziest day. I work from basically 5:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. It's a long day. Once I'm done with stream, I kind of shift over to the next things to start working towards. Because Tuesdays and Wednesdays we balance 2 jobs. All right, 1 minute left, guys, and then I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Chase, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you. All right, everyone. I'm going to shift over to the end screen, and we'll close this sucker out. I want to say thank you to everyone. We got... Let's see everyone who showed up today. Chris Baldwin, Pumani, Solaris, Ripnar, Chase, TZ, Coffee James, Eva. Thank you guys all for chatting, hanging out. I know I'm missing some. That's as far as I can go on the chat. But everyone, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you for chatting and asking your questions. Thank you for your love in the chat, supporting me and getting excited about this copy trading. We're so early. We're only a month in and we got a long ways to go. Patience is profit. Don't forget that. Be careful with this rest of this week. If you're taking your own trades throughout this week, be careful of that red folder news. And I hope we get some good structure momentum in one direction or the other. But guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much, you maniacs. Thank you to all the new maniacs that joined this morning. We had Solaris, Scud, Calm Down Society, TROJJ, and Ripnar all joined the Maniac squad today, either on Twitch or YouTube. Thank you guys for the follow and subscribes. Super grateful to have you in, and I'm looking forward to building that relationship even further throughout this next year as we do these live streams and challenge. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your Wednesday, and make sure to protect yourself if you decide to take some more trades today. Keep those stop losses on. Do not trade without a stop loss. All right, everyone. See you tomorrow.